Ooh, welcome back, Heavenlies. This is Heaven's Army playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, Episode 5. So, I'm really early to another episode again. It's been over 4 years since I played this game, and I've done like 3 episodes. This will be the 3rd one recently. I've done like some of them like back-to-back, so... I've been craving a card game for a long time, and it seems like this is probably the only one we're gonna find that I could play and do a little bit more to it. So I'm just trying to get Yu-Gi-Oh! Out of my system, because I keep constantly wanting to play it when I'm in the middle of a big series playthrough, and I'm just like, I could play Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now. So I'm doing it tonight. But I got like an actual story for once. I figure normally this is done like on episode 1, but I also wasn't planning on playing this game because I assumed that it was going to be like every other card game I found so far. So this is going to be one of those my journey and story through card games, but mostly through Yu-Gi-Oh! Because that's what we're playing. So that's what we'll be talking about. I definitely won't be doing any drawing, because we need to at least have a 2,000 increment, and I'd rather do more than 2 draws. So if we could get over 4,000 or 6,000 or 8,000, that would be brilliant. And the limit is 10,000 for free gems, so I can't go above it. And it's just for free gems. If you pay for it, you can go way over, but I'm not doing that. So, and while I'm playing this game now, I'm gonna try to unlock more solo stuff. I found that there was a challenge mode, and there's a whole bunch of stories, so I don't need to do the training. The training is something like I should do, just so I could learn how to play the game. But the story mode should be just nice stories. I hope, and going through them, I hope the solo gives me gems. If I could end up with like 4,000 gems or 6,000 gems, that would be brilliant. But let's get this story underway. And while I'm also going through my story, I found out a lot of stuff about what I did and did not do. So I got everything all pretty much lined up in order, but we're going to show you a actually, you know what? Let's not show you my deck. You know what a tech and a staple card is, so for those who know, you know. For those who don't, well, I can't get into it other than these are cards that you can add to any deck, minus this one. This one here, I think I added because I was testing it. I'm going to remove that now. That one does not belong in there. And I'm not too sure about the extra deck. I've seen that one being used, but that was on something else. I don't know if these cards are part of the staple deck or not. But I know these are. There's a whole bunch of these that you can add to your deck, and it will help you against, like, online playing. Actual playing against other people. Okay? It's why I really don't care about this. But what I wanted to show you was what I did not know. When you search for Pot of Greed... it doesn't show up, and I always thought, I know like in episode 1 or 2 I probably was like, it doesn't exist, and in episode 3 and 4 I'm like, it doesn't exist in this game. And then, man, there's so much to learn in this game. There it is. You have to like put on the forbidden cards, and that is the card that I thought I was getting when I got Pot of Greed. But it was the Jar of Greed or whatever it is, and it only lets you draw 1 card, not 2. Now, this game in reality have different rulings. This game has banned Pot of Greed. I think if you were to play it, go to a real tournament, I think you're allowed to have 1 Pot of Greed in your deck, just only 1. But that card would have been so good for my deck earlier on. But yeah, so I didn't get the real Pot of Greed. I got the red one, or I got the trap version, which was gonna sit on the field and I gotta flip it, which has a really good chance if you were online to just have that stopped, or everyone goes, why did you use 1 card to get 1 card? You gotta use this card to use 1 card and get 2, which makes you go up +1, which is, again, there's a lot of terms I'm learning. So I've actually took a little bit of time to learn about how to play this game, which is what I should have done episode 1, 2, 3, and 4. But like I said, I didn't think I'd be playing this game, especially episode 1 and 2 4 years ago. When I'm just like, it's probably going to be an online thing, just like Duel Links, and I'm just going to not play it. So, but yeah, there's that, and then I also got the wrong Kaiba. I think they're all here, right? Yeah, so Kaiba should all be here. I got 3 and 1, and yeah, so I got 3 of these and a shiny one. That was not the Kaiba that I was looking for. It's the same thing, but it's Kaiba Man of Legend. The Legend is what we were looking for. And we only got 1 of them. We got 4 of these, but we only had the one that I was looking for, which was this one. So I just didn't know. There's so much information. Like I said, my joke that I said episode 4 was this is like Tekken, when you just you bombard yourself with information to try to learn as much as you can because you want to learn. And then it just like stuff happens. You're like, oh cool, I got Kaiba Man. It's just like, no, you didn't. And I was like, oh, you know what? I didn't. So that stuff there. Anyway, but yeah, I wish the filters would stay. Because I would have leave the forbidden cards on, because there were so many cards I found that were just like limited, and you can't even add them here. But yeah, I just want to show you that because I am learning more and more about this game as well. I'm taking the time to play this game properly, like I normally do. It just, yeah. Anyway, where am I at with this? The minimum gems I want to need to do per episode. Yeah, okay, this is literally a note for me, but it's 4,000. I could at least do 4 draws. And I'm guaranteed 2 ultra rares if I do that. Again, the reason why you want 2,000 is because you want to draw a deck, and if you don't get an ultra rare, the next one you are guaranteed. So that's worst case scenario. That's why you aim for 2,000 or 4,000, 6 or 8. And if you buy gems, do whatever you want, but that. So there is a pity system is what I wrote down. Every pack you open it, you don't get a new ultra rare card. The next pack, you will have an ultra rare card. So yeah, as I just said. So I had that written down. I know that in my brain I could just delete it now. So let's do my story while we're here. And I could stay in here for a little bit longer. Actually no, I'll let you see my cards. Did I do something? Yeah, oh yeah. Discard changes. Oh yeah, no, save and return. I've removed the card that didn't belong in there. I was like, what? I didn't move. Oh, it moved my text staples. It's fine. It's fine. I did not need to do that then. It's fine. I had it all in pretty organization, but I just wrecked it there. So for those who know, I am not a real life card player, as in like I don't own a single set of like Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh or any type of cards. Other than like I got like a set of cards, tarot cards for like a Persona game, and I don't know if Digital Devil Saga comes with cards. Anyway, it's not really cards, but anyway, I don't go to any tournaments. I don't play real life. I normally all the cards games I've ever played has been on a video game system of some sort. And I have started, and I've actually live streamed Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist of the Roses first. That was the one that I also, like, again, I inherited a lot of games of PlayStation 1, 2, and 3s. And I just played Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist of the Roses, and it's like a tactical strategy game. It's not where you don't put down 5 cards and I can attack and you can attack anytime, like how a normal Yu-Gi-Oh! Game is supposed to be played. I was able to defend things, and I liked it a lot. It's just that the game is so old, there's very few cards, and the ones that they purposely locked that you have to do a specific thing, it's not that fun to try to get all of the cards in that game. But I ended up just saying that I liked the game because I could at least play it offline, don't have to do any online stuff. So that was that's Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist of the Roses. But I'm gonna make my story pretty short and quick because I kind of want to get into the solo mode and hopefully unlock some stuff too while I'm here today. But yeah, then I moved on to Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links, which is right here. I got the Blue Eyes Synchro Duel Links. I've I've tried to make the decks that I've had from my old videos. So like I scrolled ahead to like the last episode and I found the episode where I was looking at my deck and I'm like, that's like a blue dragon, that one's got wings, and I'm like, that's an angel card, and I found like almost all of them. The one that I didn't find is Dragon's Breath. Dragons. Let's just do Dragon Breath and see if that works. We might have to spell it. Nope, that's Burst. I don't think Dragon's Breath works here. I'm gonna try it. I know that's spelled incorrectly. And then let's do this with a this. No, so like it's not in this game at all. Dragon's Breath was in my deck. That's the one I couldn't add, and I think I had like 22 cards in my deck because I didn't want to get rid of any of these cards. But Duel Links taught me something, okay? Because let's just say Duelist of the Roses did not help me be good at playing a normal Yu-Gi-Oh game, but Duel Links wasn't also normal. There was only 3 monster cards and like 3 trap cards you can put down. So to have an Exodia, you need to put like 2 in the Magic and like 3 in the in the Monster Zone, and it was like Duel Links was just strange, but I enjoyed a little bit because I was able to play around with it, and I got to a point where I realized that the stronger card wins. So there was no need to have a monster that had like 17,000 attack or defense if you could have an 18 or a 19 or even a 2,000 4-star card. Okay, so I realized that that was the power. But then when we got to like level 30 NPCs, that's right, even the NPCs was beating me at that point. Dropping down this card was losing, because they would do something, fuse a card or synchro a card or do something, and then drop out like a 2,400, 2,500, and I can't beat that. Because I was playing the original drop down 1 card, and then you can do a 6-star card. Now this is not quite the right card. This is a Dragoonity, but you can drop down a 6 or a 7, a 5 or a 6. My bad, a 5 or a 6, and you could use 1 card and get rid of that card and put it a 5 or a 6-star. Or you can get 2 cards down if they can survive 2 turns, and then you could drop a 7 or an 8-star card, and you use up both of these cards to summon out a 7 or an 8-star card, which is this one, right? So if I had 2 of those on the field, I just use that one, and I have a Blue Eyes out there. Those 2 cards go to the graveyard. So that's how I was playing, and I was losing big time with a normal deck. Now I didn't make the normal deck because it was literally the Blue Eyes, this card, and just a few other dragon cards and a few other traps, and it was losing big time. So somebody showed up and went, the Dragoonity deck by default is good enough to win in Duel Links, and I'm like, okay. And then I tried the Dragoonity thing by default, and yes, it was working, because you actually get these cards when you draw, not this one, these cards when you draw, and then you just do one or the other, and then they fuse, and then you get this card or this card out on turn 1. And then, hey, I'm starting to win again, because my card is 2,600, they had 2,200, 2,400, and I was winning again. And then I got to the point where I'm like, I now, like, if I want to get cards and do stuff, I gotta do online battles, and this deck is not gonna win any online battles. And trust me, I didn't win any online battles, I don't think. Against, like, the people who showed up. For some crazy reason, I was actually dueling other people who showed up to my channel. That's mind-boggling to me, because I never would have dreamed I'd duel against other people. But I did, and I lost every single match, but yeah, like, as it should be. But yeah, like, this is my deck that I came up with, because I still always wanted my Blue Eyes, and I still wanted a chance to drop down this card and then attack. So once I get the Dragoonity card out and put this card down, and I take out the AI, they can only put down like a card, and if it's weaker than this, I could drop down this card, attack, and then get a Blue Eyes out right away. Now I think it has to be in my hand or in the graveyard, but normally with so few cards, you normally draw this card and one of these and one of these, and you know what I mean. Like with so few cards, you get to draw the hand you want. And I won this card, or I drew this card in Duel Links. So if you're curious why this card has been around for so long, it was the ultimate card in Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist of the Roses, which I don't think I ever could do. And then I got this card in Duel Links, which I could never do. Never was able to pull it off. And then let's move out. We make it to Master Duel. we're just gonna jump ahead, okay? We're gonna jump ahead to Master Duel. That's right, the first deck, Master Duel is what I called it. This is the Power of the Dragons. So if you're curious, it is an exact copy, 1-to-1, of list of structure decks. And then there is the Power of the Dragon. I don't need to copy it. It's the exact same. It's the exact same cards, okay? I just copied it and then I changed it myself. But I bought the Power of the Dragon because I knew I wanted a Blue Eyes card. So we're back here. This is the Power of the Dragon. Nothing has changed, right? So I came into this game, Master Duel, with the knowledge of like synchroing cards can get me my Blue Eyes. This is all I have right now. So as of right now, I'm just gonna have to play with, you know, this card. And then this kind of worked out pretty well. That's why you'll see this card later on in my deck as well, because it impressed me enough that I wanted it, and so did this card. All right, so you'll see this one in my deck again in the future. And again, I had 2 Blue Eyes. I thought I bought the other cards, but apparently I didn't. I had 2 Blue Eyes the whole time, not 3. It's been mind-boggling me. Oh, this is not my game from episode 1 and 2. I found out that at some point I was allowed to delete my game off of my real thing, and I couldn't import my game from my PlayStation thingy to my other PlayStation account. So I just created a new game, and I got like almost everything back that what we had from episode 1 and 2, except the card that I drew, which is the Solemn one. I could show you it in the shop. I just didn't buy that, but then I got like almost all the cards back that we were using, and then I went on from there, and then we got some gems, and then I did episode 3 and 4. So but yeah, this is not that game, and I know it because I don't have the card that I got episode 2. And for some reason, Konami allowed me to delete the test. I call this thing a test because I wanted to just test it to see if I liked it, and then I was just stuck with a game called Test. And it was like, no, I'm not playing a game with a called Test, so I'll use the other account. I'll make a new account. Hey, Flowers, welcome back, everybody. Anyway, back to the first deck. Just know that I've realized again that these cards are just too weak. The 1,600 in defense. But you can't summon a card down in defense face up for some reason. It has to be face down every time. Oh right, and these are the piercing cards. If this card attacks, it is changed to defense, so it's not you, it's you. If this card, yeah, inflict piercing damage, it's this card. So when I learned about piercing, and this card has piercing by the way, I learned that I like that type of cards. And again, all of these traps, I mean, you'll probably see this trap in here because it worked so well for my deck. You'll probably see this card in my deck. You'll see an improved version of this, and you'll see that I had these cards too. But this is like what I saw in Master Duel that I'm like, oh man, I want to get rid of these weak cards. I want to get stronger cards like this, and then I want to be able to get my Blue Eyes out. And I just need to hopefully draw into it. Okay. And then here's Dragon Deck version 1.0. This might be something that you may have seen before in another episode, where I was getting rid of some of the cards, and I was putting in stronger cards, and then I got my card back from Duel Links, right? Because this allows me to get my Blue Eyes out if it's in the grave or in my hand immediately. Using a Blue Eyes to get this card out makes this card 3,900. And then I got this card for playing the solo mode. And I don't know if I got that from solo mode or not too, but here's my traps. I figured out that I can get a mountain at some point. I'm like, this is how you get a mountain, everybody. And anyway, the same cards, I added some more traps to delay. Again, if I don't draw these cards, I'm doomed. So I have to delay and delay and delay and delay and delay. So with playing this game, and oh, I actually got this card when I got the mountains too. Right, so I got this card and I figured out the mountain. Right. You remember that? I got the mountain and this card. But this is where I'm like, it takes so long to get a Blue Eyes out sometimes, and if my Blue Eyes gets wiped out, or this card gets wiped out, because the stupid cards, the AI was able to, any card that has 1,100 attack, they'll just destroy it, and then they'll take out any card that has less than that much of defense or down and destroy it, and this card always died. So it was just like, oh. But this is what I came up with to kind of get rid of the weaker cards and at least start winning a little bit by delaying the AI, and then by getting my card out eventually, and then getting the Blue Eyes out. Once the Blue Eyes comes out, I kind of win. But that's the idea of beginner, basic, original Yu-Gi-Oh! This is offline, solo playthrough, and this is how you drop a card, drop another card, get a Blue Eyes out. If you're lucky enough, you can attack a card with a Blue Eyes in your hand, and then boom, get a Blue Eyes out by getting rid of this card, and you can attack twice. That's like a little bit more quicker than original, but it's a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Slip the Roses with a little bit of Duel Links with this card. But this is also too slow. It's too slow. So we move into Dragon Deck version 2.0. And now you may have seen this like episode 3, 4? Episode 3 definitely. Episode 3 definitely. Where I realized that once we start getting some of these cards, I was able to do some cool stuff. If I got her or this card at the beginning of the game and I drop her down, the AI won't attack me. They will not attack this card because they can't do anything. If this card is targeted, you can negate the attack and then turn it to attack or defense, the opposite of what it was. Okay, so if it was in attack, they attack, I negate it, I go in defense. They attack me again, I negate it, I go back to attack. There's nothing they can do. So they just never attack me. If I put this card face down in defense, they always attack this card. This card goes to the graveyard, I get a Blue Eyes out right away. So, like, I was able to quickly get Blue Eyes cards out really quickly now. And this was allowing me to be able to, with this card and this card and like this card, I was able to get some cards out. I was able to get some cards out here. It was a 10 cost. One Blue Eyes White Dragon and another Blue Eyes. That's 2 Blue Eyes. What was I doing with these cards? I needed this for something, and I just after a while I got rid of it. But this card helped with something, so I had it there. But I still had one of these cards because I wanted to do something with this card, and I had this card here because I still wanted a chance to get that out. And this card was just too good to get rid of. But then I'm like, we need to still get faster. So I started. This is when I got the draw cards. Harry White, hey, welcome. This is when I was like, we gotta draw cards. So I went and I got these cards. I made these cards to get draw 1 and jar 1. Jar of greed, not pot of greed. So I didn't realize I wasn't getting pot of greed. I was getting jar of greed and it wasn't even the right card, but whatever. We still got them. So we got that. I still got one of those. I got a dual summon so I could drop down 2 cards. It was mostly meant for this card. But a dual summoning was pretty cool. Where you can just drop down 2 of these cards. The reason why this card's gone, you'll see why in the future. This card, if I use it on her, will give me a Blue Eyes. So that happens. So yeah, I can just like drop her down, nobody attacks her, I draw this card, I use it on her, I get a blue eyes. So I was able to combo off myself. I was able to play my own game. And this has allowed me to get more cards. I was able to banish 6 cards and then get 2 cards. You can draw 1 card for every 3. Yeah, so I was able to get 2 cards. And again, I didn't mind getting rid of all of these cards. I wasn't really doing this much. So I guess I just got rid of cards. And then eventually we got this one. This is better than the mountains, I found, because the mountains powered up not only me, but the AI as well. And since I was constantly playing against the dragon guy, I was also powering them up. And it cost me some losses. So this one only powers up me, but I only get 300 attack when it's my turn, and then it switches to defense when it's the opponent's turn, which also cost me to lose cards, but whatever. And then I tried this card out because I want to keep drawing. And this one just gives me my blue eyes back for free if it goes to the grave. Delay, 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 get rid of cards, draw more, delay, 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 and bring back any card from the grave I want. I have this one to bring back from the grave and this one to bring back from the grave. So I had a lot of like recovery as well from the grave. But this is where we were at, like episode 3, yeah? I think so. This was like episode 3, like after some time goes by. Or at the end of episode 3. This might have been the end of episode 3 now that I'm thinking about it. We got to here. And then we get to episode 4, which we're getting really close because the next one is going to be the end of episode 4. This was when I was getting all of the stuff added to the thingy. And I just threw all of these cards here. Every single one that I can throw. Because I wanted to test it. I was like, please let me test all of these cards. I want to see how they work. I want to see how this works. If this card gets wiped out, your whole field gets wiped. Everything gets wiped out, and it's not good. So I've learned that I have to protect my back row, and I have to protect this card at all cost. So I needed these cards more, and I'll show you more cards that I have to protect myself. But as of right now, these are the cards that I have, and I doubled up on everything because I realized we need to double up on things. I might have like added a few extra cards here and there, but I've learned like this is what I'm kind of aiming for. I know I had 2 of those in there, but I might not have had 2 of these and 2 of these. That's all. But I just wanted to get the extra deck to 15. But I may have embellished my cards a little bit, just a little bit. But this is where we were, like, I'm assuming at the beginning of episode 4, where I was just like, let's test everything. And I'll come back episode 5 after I test all of this. And I'll let you know what I've learned. And that is the main deck copy from episode 4. So right here, this truly is what I had episode 4. So what did I change? I got her, right? We got her and you, right? So we added this, and then we added that, I think, and I decided to throw this in. Yes, so I decided to throw this in, and then I think this might actually be really close to episode 4. I might not have embellished this one because I think I had 3 of those, and that's way too many. But this actually might have been the actual copy from episode 4. Because I may have ended off episode 4 with this deck, and I just copied it. So that, interesting. Because I've already gone between episode 4 and it's now episode 5, so time has already changed and gone by. But after testing all of these cards, all of them, and going between episode 4 and 5, which is what I was doing between episodes, I came up with getting rid of the card that I always used to use, the one where I used my own card to power up to get a blue eyes. I got rid of her, and then I only have one of these, and I want more, and I only have one of these and one of these. I want at least 2 copies of these cards, but I don't have it. And I kept that, but I added more spells and traps. So I added these, I added an extra copy of this because my friend said when they did it, they actually were doing some duels, by the way. They said that they wiped out this card and they just couldn't get another copy back because terraforming doesn't exist in this game either, or it's banned or something. So I added that, and then what's happening even against the AI, they are taking out or popping my card from the back, and they're popping cards that I put down that I don't want them to hit. So anytime they put down any card in their magic zone, I just go boop from my hand and I get rid of the card immediately. That's what this card is for. That's where this card it came out of nowhere. I crafted it myself, not live, but it's a rare card. I don't think you'd care that much. I added 2 of these. I kept my draws because I've learned that I can draw these back and I can have infinite draws with a card. This card. Anytime I attack, direct damage, or a card, I get to activate this effect and pull any trap card back from the graveyard. Any trap card. That means this one, this one, this one, or this one. Or any other trap card if I had them. Not spells, traps. So I was able to just use this card, attack, get this card back in, use it again, draw another card, and I was able to just keep doing this, okay? So it was kind of fun. And I learned that summoning things from my graveyard and my hand and the field can net me like this card without even having any blue eyes on the field. So I was able to learn some cool stuff with this card. I didn't realize how good it was until I started using it. But I can create things even on my opponent's turn. So it's good for solo mode. It's very good for solo mode. Again, I wouldn't know how to do any of this against real PvP in the duel zone, but it works well for me in solo. And this card here is get rid of any card I want, monster or in the magic spell trap zone, the spell or trap zone. And if there was 3 cards on field and I have 3 blue eyes on the field or in the graveyard, or in my hand, I can show all 3 cards of my blue eyes and wipe out 3 cards of my opponent. This card is crazy awesome and I love it. So I could just protect this card. This card needs to be protected. My friend said that they wiped out this card, because I didn't have this card at the time. They wiped out this card. My friend lost all of their cards. Then they eventually, my friend said they got lucky. I had this card. My friend said this card was in the graveyard because it got destroyed along with the field. And then their opponent kept destroying my friend's card. They destroyed this card, which brought this card back out. Then they destroyed this card, and then my friend did something to get rid of another card, or they got rid of a card. And then this card came back out again, and they quit. They left. They scooped. So my friend won with like a deck like this in duels. I would not be able to win. My friend just has luck or something, like, obviously. But my friend won with this card alone. Only this card. The field was wiped out because this card got destroyed, wiping out my entire field. But this card kept coming back from the graveyard and kept stopping. And when they fused their cards together, they had something less than 3,000 might, and they scooped. So what a story that is. But anyway, this is between episode 4 and 5. This is we're right before I get to show you my hand, because right now I'm going to show you what I have in my main deck after messing around with all of these cards. So here we go. This is like, I know it, 2 blue eyes, any card in my graveyard at all, this one or this one in my graveyard with a blue eyes will give me this card. It's great. This one here, I'm gonna do it because I'm gonna summon it one of these days, because I've been waiting for years to summon this card, literally years, and I'm just gonna do it eventually. This one I have summoned because it has some stuff to go with it, and if my field was ever wiped out, this one could still do some cool stuff. This one I understand that it's not very useful for my deck. This is more meant for the PvP stuff. I now realize that it's not helping me out in solo. This one I do want. I do want this card. I tried, somebody mentioned on YouTube back-to-back being really good for blue eyes, so I tried it. if you were to Google like Yu-Gi-Oh! Blue Eyes, you might find the video that I watched, the person that I watched. I don't want to name drop them, but if you figure it out, I will admit it. But I watched them and they were talking about this back-to-back card, and I'm like, huh? And I'm just like, and then they showed it, and I'm like, okay, that kind of works. Again, it's more meant for PvP, but I'll still give it a whirl, right? And this card I can't summon. I need one tuner synchro monster, so I need something that's less than 12, and 2 non-tuner synchro monsters. It has to equal 12, so I need like a 4 tuner and 2 4 non-tuners. Like these, I need 2 of these and a tuner synchro that's like a 4-star. Guess what? I don't have any of those in my deck. I can never make this card. I can make this card, and I can make this card. Right? One Blue Eyes and one of my one of them, like any of them, I can get this, and then this card with one of them again, and I can get this one, no problem, easy. But I cannot get the 12, and this one is very specific. I need to equal a total of 12, so we need a Blue Eyes, which is 8, any one of these, and I tried it with this one. Because it's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No, that's the other one. Never mind. It's not this one. This one's for something else. It's any one of these, my Blue Eyes, and this one, and I drop it down 1. So this equals 3, this equals 4, this equals the 8, and I get this card out. My bad. It's been I haven't summoned this card out in a while, or synchroed this card in a while. And this card is incredible because I could. If I draw this card at the turn start, I can get her out, throw her in the graveyard, get this card out. This card is still on the field. Use this card, get this card to get rid of this card to link summon the blue card. This blue card, activate its effect, get this card on the field, then use this card on this card if I don't have any other cards to summon. If I had another card to summon, I can. If I didn't, let's just pretend I don't, I use this effect on this card to throw a Blue Eyes from my deck into the graveyard, then activate this effect to throw this card in the graveyard and summon out a free Blue Eyes. And I'm just like, what? You can do all of this in one move, one turn? And it's just like, it's blowing my mind how much you can do from original Yu-Gi-Oh! With a little bit of Duel Link knowledge, and now we're getting into like this stuff. We're getting into like the what is happening on my one turn now. So yeah, I really can do like a battle with like the deck that I'm about to show you, which is what I kind of fine-tuned this maybe a little bit more. Who knows? Because yeah, I couldn't have this in my deck anyway because it wouldn't be complete because I don't have the card. But that was this is between episode 4 and 5 on what I figured out works a little bit better. But I think what I've learned is that I don't have enough monster cards. That's what I remember coming up with. I don't have enough monster cards. I'm drawing too many of these, and it takes so long for me to draw a monster card. The moment I draw this card, this card, this card, this card, or this card, it's over. I win. But I have to draw this, or this to win. And if I draw this, or this, I still don't win. So it's really difficult when you don't have enough monster cards. So learn from me that this is not enough monster. Having a row of 10 and then 4 is not enough. Especially when there's 5 cards that require more cards to summon them out. So yeah, just that, like this requires 2, this also requires 2, and these also require 2 cards. It's too slow. Your cards will get wiped out. So not enough monster cards. Here is my main deck, and it should be the same cards from here since my friend did some of the battles in Duel. My friend somehow won, don't ask me how. But here's what I came up with, okay? So because I do not have enough cards that I want, I re-added her. Okay? Re-adding her at least allows me to stop the AI from attacking, and if I have her, I can still drop her down and either wait a turn and try to see if I can get a card, or I don't have to and I can still do this and get a Blue Eyes out. Okay? The great thing about getting another one of these draws is that I can still get a Blue Eyes out right away. Or I can just be like, no, I kind of don't want to do a Blue Eyes, I want to do something else. But drawing into this, I need a duplicate of this or a duplicate of this, and I would be safe. A duplicate of this would be nice too, because then I could do this and summon out this. I could do that with another card, and so like I could just keep drawing out cards. Here is something that I do want to say though. I'm really thinking, with my deck as it is, my deck is a Blue Eyes deck with fusion cards, and a little bit, but not Stardust, but these and this I can summon. This, and this. But the Stardust stuff is not working in my deck right now. It's not. I left it in there because I was practicing, and it's really complicated just to get this card out, and it's nice because if you try to destroy my card, I just throw this in the graveyard, I stop the card, and it comes back out at the end of your turn. So the card just goes away, but then it comes back. And then if you try to destroy my card again, I just throw it in the graveyard, I stop the trap spell, and then I bring it back. So it kind of works, but I need to have this card and this card show up, and then I lose this card. I don't want to lose this card, because having these cards on the field without a Blue Eyes and this card means that they can get attacked. With this card and a Blue Eyes, I choose where you attack, and the AI just doesn't know what to do, so they guard and they stop. So I put up an incredible wall. This card has never helped me once, but all it does is I can summon it from even this card. I can summon this card out and wipe out another spell or trap card and banish it. If I summon out this card, I can just be like, that spell card, get it out of here. I just haven't, the AI that I'm fighting against isn't very good at this point. I'm literally fighting the training dragon guy. And this card, though I could keep summoning it in and out from my graveyard, I don't even use it either, but it's pretty good when you attack and you remove a card, or I could even use this card, remove a card, and this card could come out from the graveyard again. So like it's an extra 3,000 attack always. So yeah, it's nice. And again, I've never got rid of this card, never got rid of this card. I don't mind giving my opponent 1,000 to draw. I have this in case if I need to get rid of a card. This year I have to discard a card, so I usually discard this one. And if I want a Reigeki, I could also discard this card, because I want to get rid of traps and spells that are destroying my magic cards. There's no way they're ever going to destroy my dragons, but they keep destroying my cards, and I don't want this card to get destroyed. So I added this, and I'm keeping it, and then I have this gets rid of so many cards, and I added this. I don't care if I have to discard a card, I'll even discard you or you if I have to just get rid of a card off the field. I just don't want it. So any spells or traps I've been just getting rid of. And again, fusing from my hand is awesome. I'm liking it a lot. I fused this card before from my hand. Blue Eyes was like, I just throw them into my grave because of my this card here. I just throw my Blue Eyes in the grave, and if I have this card, I'm just like, okay, this card's out on the field now. So I've been enjoying this. This is really good, but it can be so much better in solo mode. I do need another one of these, I need another one of these, and I need at least another one of these to at least get more monster cards that I want to use. I don't need her at all anymore. I've already found a way that I can just get a Blue Eyes out without having to do something to make her to activate this skill. And since the AI never attacks this card, no one will ever use this. So and if you use a spell to destroy this card, which the AI sometimes do, I can get a Blue Eyes out because you use the spell to destroy this card, and I get a Blue Eyes out for free, yes, but it's very rarely. So it's like it's such a niche card. When I have this and this in my deck, this just gives me a blue eyes. So like yeah, and then I can just use any of these cards with this card anytime. They're level 1, so I can get a blue eyes out anytime I want as well. Okay, I have ways to get blue eyes out now. And also with this card, I can discard a card, get any one of my light tuners, any one, and I can get any trap or spell that has a blue eyes. So if I don't have a chance to get any of these cards out, and I have this card, I can just drop this out and get a blue eyes out in defense. It's a, I forget what it's called, when you emergency summon a card out from nowhere. I could emergency a blue eyes out of nowhere. So, so it's like an emergency summon if I'm ever in trouble. And it's a 2,500 defense card in defense, yeah. So it's an emergency blue eyes, if needed. And again, I'm not getting rid of this. I would get rid of this if I got more of these. I can get rid of these. So this is nice that I can infinitely draw +1, and I could get through my deck really quickly. But I also don't need to fight that long. Normally I just do because I want to play the cards. But if I can win on, I can do an OKO. Am I saying it right? Let me see here. I'm trying to learn. No, it's an OTK. I can do an OTK now. I had a set number of cards. I went second. I drew a card. I put down the cards. All of my cards came out, and I took out the AI on turn 2. My one turn, and I won the duel. I did an OTK with this deck. And I'm like, yay, I've never done that before. That's cool. But yeah, I was able to pull off a OTK in my life, so that's pretty cool. So enough of my deck. Obviously, I just want to fill out the extra deck. I definitely use this card a lot. I tried this card. You can attack twice with this card, by the way. This card can attack twice. And this card stops all spells and stuff. So if you spell it, I discard it, and I get 1,000 attack on this card, and this card's just been amazing for me too. So I'm probably never getting rid of this or this. I most likely will get rid of this and this, but I have a plan for the future. Involved and fun, yes, Flowers. And yeah, you know why I'm talking like this, because you read my title, right, Flowers? So, in case if you're curious how I've evolved to this point, I showed you every single card from the beginning of that. I couldn't show you Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel of the Roses, but I showed you from Duel Links all the way till today. And this is what I've come up with the cards that I've owned, okay? So now you know that I'm protecting this card with this card. I'm destroying cards in the back, or I'm popping them, or whatever it's really called. I'm still destroying them. I need more of these cards. I need more of these cards, and I can make this deck better. And if I can, I'll show you the other cards that I'm missing. So that's my main deck that I'm using right now. This is main deck like episode 5. And it's probably not going to change because I won't be able to draw for any cards today. So now, because I made a mistake with adding this, we are here. So we got to talk about this, because this is where it gets a little a little weird. Where is my information at? Blue Eyes with hand traps. We're right here. So we're on Blue Eyes with hand traps. So while episode 4 was happening, and between episode 5, I was learning about all of these cards that you must add in your deck. You gotta have them, or like you're not gonna win. What I realized after using this card against the AI, I've never used this card once. It's been in my hand and I've never used it once. And now that I've read it, and I've read this card, and I've read this card, I am never going to be able to use these cards against solo AI. This is really good for PvP in the duel. If you're dueling against other people, against their decks, these cards make sense. But when I'm going against just the solo AI, I don't need them. I understand how they work now because I read about them between episodes, and it gave me the understanding that I'm like, oh, this is how you stop people from doing the things with cards in your hands. No longer are you sitting spells down on the ground and then flipping them up. You have these in your hand and you just go, here, this is what's happening. And you just use it from your hand with a quick effect, and it's just like, oh, right? So there's like a quick effect happening here. And you're just using these cards now from your hands, and that's where the meta is going. This is where we're getting into the meta. There's cards like this now. And it's just like, oh, you're doing stuff like that. So I'm never going to go this route, and I'm glad I got this one card because it helped me to understand that I don't need it for what I want to do. But I understand that for those who wish to take their game more serious than mine and go from casual to dueling, you'll understand that these cards and the ones that I showed you in the what's it called? Well, I had it. The tech and staples of 2025, 2026. You'll understand why those cards can fit in any deck if you're trying to stop a certain thing. You'll understand it once you read about it and do it. But now that I've done it, I don't need any of these hand traps. So now, I'm in my ideal cards. This is my ideal with 2 routes. And I came up with another ideal as well. So ideal means it's not a real deck. It's just what I understand on what I could create if I had more cards. So it's the exact same cards, but this time I'll have more of you, and more of you, and more of you. So if I had these cards, and I got these actually help. This card will summon this card. This card will summon Drill Beam. For those who know how good Drill Beam is, that's all you need to know. For those who are casual, you're never gonna need this against solo. You'll never need this in solo mode. I doubt it if you will. But this is another route. If you stop this card, and then I somehow get some cards out, and then I'm like, oh, you're stopping these cards, then you drop this card down. And this card will lead you down a route that'll at least get this card out, and now you have protection because they're stopping your cards to get your blue eyes out. But you got this card out, so you're getting other cards this way now instead of getting cards this way. So it's another route to play if you stop me. So that's all that this means, is that I have another way to play the game, and I like the idea. The idea of not just having this card to give me this card to give me this card eventually. I can go this card to give me this card to give me this card, and I could keep cycling them back. I could keep getting Drill Beam back, I believe. Some way, somehow. So a card that I know I want to try out is this card. But not in this deck. No, I do. I got it. It's right here. So this card with 3 of these, or I can attach this card, I think, to my blue eyes, and I can use this card, and a fusion will get this card. That's crazy, by the way, that I could do that. And this card is what I'm missing from my deck. This one is allowing me to target spells and traps in the field and destroy them. And I could get a 9 out very easily. I could get a 9 out on turn 1. Turn 1, I could get this card out anytime I want. And I could go from this card to this card if I want to. Okay? So that's why I want this card more than this one. This one stops grave effects. This one stops the thing that's causing me the problem of spells and trap cards destroying my cards in the back. Against the solo AI, of course, though. Against the solo AI. It's also probably still good against dueling, but just realize that I'm not doing any of that. But yeah, just realize that this is like a 2-route thing, and you don't need to have cards that match this. You could add another thing to make your own 2-route cards. This is just the one that I've seen again from the same person who showed me back to back. They showed me this as well, and this is a pretty neat idea. and I like when people create things like the way I create things. And this also came from the same person. This deck here would do pretty well on Line Flowers. I just need to remove some of these cards and add the staples, and this deck would be perfectly fine online. This deck would be great online, actually. Very, very strong online. I would just have to remove this card and add another one, and remove some of these for some of my staples, and this card is perfectly good online. This is really close to being meta. I just don't have the staples that I showed you before. But there's cards called Bestials. They are like level 6 cards that you can summon from your hand and have a 2,500 like shield on the field anytime you want. And there are other cards out there like these that you can just do. So I threw this one in because it's dragon, and I'm like, that's kind of cool that you could just target a light or a dark monster from either graveyard, doesn't matter what graveyard, and banish it, and then special summon this card from your hand. And just like, what? How? Like, these cards are crazy. So I added it because it was a part of this thingy, and this is a pretty cool idea. So somebody took the time to go through some cards and show that, like, there's more than just this playthrough. Not just these cards to the blue eyes. There's like this route and this route as well. So I'm like, that's really cool. Oh boy, now my ideal blue eyes solo. I think it might almost be the same thing as my main deck. It's just that I added more monster cards. That's right, more monster cards. I have 20 monster cards now. 20 monsters, 20 traps and spells. That's my biggest complaint right now, is that I do not have enough monster cards. I don't own them. I need 1 or 2 of these. Having 3 of them allows me to draw it out first turn. If I draw this card out first turn, this card out first turn, we basically win against the AI. Right? This also gets me a blue eyes, I basically win. This gets me to throw away a blue eyes, I basically win because I get to summon a blue eyes eventually. And this, I really want this card in my deck now. It actually works very well. And again, I'm keeping these cards for now until I find out that they really don't work, and I will get rid of them. But this one does work, and I want to try to summon out Grand Master Magia. Dragon Master, not Grand. Dragon Master Meg. I want to summon this card out too now that I see it. But yeah, this card can go away now, and so can this card. I didn't realize, but these cards do not belong in there now. I'm not going to be able to summon them out because I don't have the cards. And I will figure out what I would add here to make my deck better. As of right now, this is really my ideal. I'm missing 2 cards from here if I want it max. But that'll do. You know what? I don't want to move this. I don't want to move this right now. I'll discard the changes because it'll move it up to the top. Now, I've shown you my ideal. Now I'm gonna show you my. Remember my play around. This is my playful cards. I've already showed you my playful bamboo dragon deck. Okay, you've already seen it episode 4. Again, it's a deck that revolves around my blue eyes, drawing cards, and the bamboo cards to keep drawing cards and to keep stopping and stalling the opponent while getting rid of the cards, getting more cards, and then drawing them again, and then just keep looping the bamboo swords until I win. Oh, I don't need you, and I don't need you, and I don't need you. Okay, yeah. Oh, that's where this card... I put this card here? What? Anyway, so this Dragon Synchro is a part of those cards that I just threw away. I was trying to get a tuner and a non-tuner, which is one of my tuners, and this one, a tuner and a non-tuner. A tuner, this is a non-tuner, and this one. It's got to equal 4. I can't make it equal 4. I can't do this. They're all tuners. I still can't summon this card out. I clearly didn't figure this out. But this would allow me to get a 4 and then these two will be able to get me a 12. But I can't get this card out right now in the deck that I've made, so I'm learning that there's still some limitations. I'm not going to save that either because I'm going to put them back in, since there was a secret that I made here. So because I'm getting rid of the synchro cards out of my main deck, I made a synchro dragon deck. Again, just a playful deck. It's the Blue Eyes cards that I don't own, but I have 3 Blue Eyes, just not the original one. And this is the Majestic Dragon that we need for the Majestic Dragon. It needs to be a Majestic Dragon and a Stardust Dragon to get this one. Then this card will equal the 11, and this card and another one of my tuners, or 2 tuners, will equal, yeah, 2 of them will equal that. And it's just like a pain. It's a pain to get these cards out, but I at least added the 4, the 7, the 8, the 9, the 10, the 11, and then the 12. I have 3 12s, and this one, and that one for some reason. So this is just a way to synchro summon and learn to practice synchro summoning, but it's just a playful Blue Eyes with synchro summoning. It's just playful. It's not serious. Don't take it serious. I added some of the Stardust stuff to this deck and be like, haha, but that's that. Again, just a playful one. And a Never Die Dragon deck. It doesn't mean this Dragon deck can't die. But what I've learned is all you need is a card like this on your field. And the moment you have 10,000 LP, which is pretty easy to do, your monsters cannot be destroyed by battle. And if my monsters can't be destroyed by battle, and if I summon out this card and you can't use any spells or traps, I'm almost at the point of Never Die. Can you still use a Bestial card or a Lava Golem to get rid of my cards? I think you can. Right? Or you could use like some of the newer today's decks and summon that little fire looking dude. It's like a dude who looks like he's a pyro guy, and he could just like destroy your card too. So there's still a way to take out my cards, but against the solo, I don't think I'll ever be able. My cards will never disappear. So all that this is just get this card out, which is pretty easy to do, and then get my health up to 10,000 or more. So this card will help. This card on my field, face up in the defense the position, will give me 1,000 life points every turn, and there's no way you're going to be attacking me because I'll have this card and this card out. So you can't attack this card because I won't allow you to. And I just gain health by her and by cards like this. I could have 3 of them in my deck, everybody. Okay? Have this card out. What is this one? What is this one? Target 1 face-up spell card you control. Put a counter on it, and if it would ever be destroyed, put a counter on this card, and you cannot destroy it even if you do get through. I was planning on adding this card maybe to my deck, because this will put a counter on this card right here. Like, I really don't want this card to disappear. So I found this card too, while making a playful Never Die Dragon deck in solo. So these are just the foundations of ideas that Heaven's Army came up with. Me. This is not somebody else's idea. This is my idea. The bamboo has been around forever. I just added it to the Blue Eyes deck. Yes, bamboo existed, but I made the Blue Eyes bamboo deck, or the bamboo dragon deck, basically. And then I made the Blue Eyes synchro deck, which, I mean, I'm pretty sure that's been around, and I kind of had something like that in Duel Links. And then I made a Never Die deck, which just get your HP up to 10,000, have this card on the field, have this card on the field, and you're set. You're set. You have to do something very specific to get rid of the card, and I'm assuming if I use like a Veiler and the Ogre and the other little girl, good grief, what is her name? There's 2 of them. There's her, and her. One's for the graveyard. So Ogre does something. So Ogre, Ash, This is the graveyard, but she does something. These cards does something. The Veiler does something. This card does something. If I add these cards to my deck, and if I add... Where are you? Where are you? Let me find you. Let me find you. If I add this card, I can stop something. Where's my drill beam? Oh, drill beam would kind of probably work too. There's a pay a thingy and stop them from attacking. That's the same card that I had. Actually, that's the same card I added to my thingy. I'll remove this one too. That one does that. That's not a staple. That was just me adding something to be like, oh yeah, I could probably add that to my deck. I favored it, so it's good. I could wipe out all the cards in the back. That's crazy. But yeah, there's the lava golem. So must be special summoned from your hand to your opponent's field by tributing 2 monsters that they control. So I lose 2 cards and you summon this card on my side of the field. I have to pay 1,000 damage, but I can still attack you with a 3,000 card. Or I gotta find a way to get rid of this card. But yeah, anyway. You could just lava golem my cards away, I think. But I could stop you with cards like this, and then my thing may actually be a Never Die Dragon deck in solo, which is hilarious that I just wanted to make some playful cards, okay? I just want to do some playful stuff in this game. I like card games, and I like playing around with cards and ideas like this. I get more joy making decks than I do dueling, and I enjoy dueling against the solo AI more than I do against real people dueling as well. So if this inspired you to come up with your own crazy deck with your own, like, oh my goodness, I kind of like this thingy that happens, if I add this to my deck and try to make it work, it's fun. I enjoy it a lot. So yeah, Never Die, the Dragon Synchro, and then my Bamboo. I really want to try Bamboo so bad. But anyway, that's that. So that's my story. That's how I came to get to this point right here with these cards that I own. And my ideal is missing like 1 or 2 of these, 1 or 2 of these, and 1 or 2 of these to fill out more monster cards, and we can get rid of some of these silly cards that I don't really need anymore. I don't need to draw in the cards. These cards need to appear first. And this is good enough because I can just do it on my turn instead of waiting for my opponent's turn. So this is good enough. I would love to have a Pot of Greed, at least 1 Pot of Greed. It'll at least be unbanned and just have 1 copy. But yeah, anyway, this is good enough, but it could be better. That's all I want to say. We could have more monsters. We could have less clutter, cards that do nothing for me. And I could finally get rid of like these cards. This card is never gonna work, and this card is never gonna work. And I want my lightning card, the lightning dragon down here, because it'll work. Back to back is here. I guess it's good enough for now. And I'm stuck with 13 cards, but if I can get more, great. Okay, like that's all I want to say. And then I definitely don't want 3 cards. Getting 3 of these means I have a chance to draw them too much, so everything's 2s. This would be a double, this will be a double, everything else is doubled except this. I definitely want this, and I want these to show up because I want to draw cards sometimes when I get really bad hands. If I draw this and this and these and some of these, I drew a bad hand. And again, we can do it anytime we want. That is a great hand. Oh my goodness, that is a fantastic hand. This card, I summon this card normally, I get her, I throw her immediately to the graveyard, I get this card on the field right away. I use this card on this card, I get to throw a Blue Eyes in the graveyard. From my deck to the graveyard. I don't want to get rid of the one in my hand. Now I use this card and I get rid of this card off the field. This card activates. I get for free this card from my deck, put it on my field. Oh no, that's the one that does the graveyard. That's the one that takes my Blue Eyes from my thing to my graveyard. Oopsies, my bad. I skipped the thingy. This card I activate the spell, and I throw a blue eyes to my graveyard. My bad, I was off a little bit there. This one's the one that throws a blue eye. Either way, I can still throw a blue eyes now. I can use this card on this card. Not the card that I thought I had onto this card. My bad. Either way, it still works out with what I said. I get blue eyes in the graveyard. I activate this ability, get out of blue eyes, and then she could come back out. Now with my 8 and my 9, I can summon this card. Or if I had my Thunder Dragon card that I really want, I could have the Thunder Dragon card out right now to stop magic and trap cards from happening. But all I can do is summon this graveyard one. So it's not helping me, but I can do it. Or I can just leave the blue eyes and leave her for now. Okay, this is a brilliant card. I could also freely summon this card out for free. Because I got a blue eyes, so it doesn't cost, it's not a summon. I've already, it doesn't count as a summon. I special summon it. And I could reduce this card from a 4 to a 3. And can this card and a dragon give me something better? 2 tuners and 1 non. Yeah, with this hand, I could get this card out. Never mind. I think I could summon this card. I could synchro summon this card with this hand. That's a great card, by the way. If my blue eyes go in the graveyard and this card, I could now, with this card, I could use this card and use this card and this card and put it back in my hand, in my deck, and I could summon this card too. So now I have get back all of my spells, all of my traps with this card, and this card is stopping all of your traps and spells. Turn 1. Sub, teach me how to humiliate your opponents. I am a solo Let's player. I play against the AI, and I don't do any duels against people. No, unfortunately I don't own that card. It's in my deck. You just missed a whole hour of me talking about my decks that I wanted. Sadly, I don't have that card. But you missed a whole hour of this playthrough, and yeah, I'm not here to humiliate anybody. But what a hand that was. So yeah. Anyway, let's go ahead and do what I wanted to do now. I've shown you my gimmick decks, I showed you all of my cards, and I told you my entire Yu-Gi-Oh story. Done. Now, oh yeah, I wrote down having 3 spells and traps is too much, and I don't have enough, also too many blue eyes spirit dragons, yes, and I had not enough monster cards, right? So I already said this off the top of my head. I also need to figure out how to stop a flip spell. I have figured it out. It's this card, and it's this card, and it's this card. I can just destroy it before they even flip it now. So I found a way to protect my back deck, so that was an old note. And then, oh, I wrote down like what my deck wants to do. I kind of showed you what I want to do, so I don't need to do that. So what I have had written down is that I know how to play this game a little bit better, and I will explain it to those who are brand new to this game or was like me and had no idea how to get cards and draw for cards that you want. Step 1. I want this card. You can pick any card that you want. I want this card, so I need to go here on how to obtain. I want to get the Legend of the Blue Eyes pack. It's a lock thingy, it's a secret pack. We've finally learned about secret packs. If I create this card right now, which I won't do, but you can create one card that you want, and you will unlock the pack that you will unlock the pack. Then you go and you draw that pack, and then you get some cards, hopefully, that you want. And that is what I will do once I get over 4,000 or 6,000 or 8,000 gems. I will go and I'll try this. But as of right now, I don't have over 4,000, so I'm not doing it. The reason why I'm doing the 2,000 increments is that I'm guaranteed an ultra rare on the second pack. So that's 2,000 or 4,000 or 6,000 because you're buying in 1,000 increments to get the packs that you want, okay? So, with that being said, I've learned that you can create a card and unlock secret packs. That I did not know, now I do. When everyone was telling me, do not draw from the master duel thingy, and I'm like, what do you mean? It has all the cards. Or like, it's a bad idea, draw from the secret cards. I got very fortunate that I got one of the cards and I was drawing from that deck. Thankfully, that's what happened, instead of getting the cards that I was getting. But now that you know that you can generate a card, oh, by the way, there is one rule. If you generate a normal or a rare card, it doesn't unlock in the secret packs. I believe it has to be super rare or ultra rare quality to unlock a secret deck. Because I created these two and nothing happened. So it has to be super rare or ultra rare to unlock a secret pack, which shows up in the shop, and then you can start doing it. So when I'm ready, I'm going to most likely create this card. It is bad if you're trying to get cards that you want. The master pack is bad if you're trying to get cards. I want this card, I'll most likely never get this card in the master pack, because you're drawing for every single card in the game, and you're guaranteed to get normal and rare cards super high percent, and all the cards I need are super rare and ultra rare, so I'll never see this one card out of the millions and millions or hundreds of ultra rare cards. If you want to have a chance, what I just said is the way to do it. Focus on the cards that you want. I know that this deck, this secret deck, has 6 cards that I want. Okay, so there are 6 cards with the Legend of the Blue Eyes. There are 6 cards in my deck that I can get from that. That's a pretty large amount of cards I can get from that one pack. Instead of using the master pack, I might not get a single one of them. But if you focus it, you can have a chance to get some of those cards because they're also featured. And I did get a Maiden in White drawing from that deck. I got a Maiden in White, I got this card, and I got this card. So I want more of these cards, so I should draw from that secret pack. It does help if you focus. Or you can just draw from the thingy, but I recommend not if you want to get cards that you want. So I agree with whoever told me don't draw from it. I agree with it. Don't draw from the thingy. That's why I said, yeah, you literally quoted what I've already said. That's right. You need 2. You need to draw 2,000 or 4,000 or 6,000. You need to wait for 2,000 increments. Already said that. Yes. Congrats. You're picking up what I'm putting down. It's not too hard to get 2,000. It's a bit tricky to get 4,000 and more unless you're spending money. So I'm gonna most likely, because I need another Maiden in White, I'll just create this card when I'm ready to actually draw. And I'm not ready because I don't have the 4,000 or the 6,000. And I'll create her. If I want to, I can do my bamboo. I could create a bamboo card and then unlock the bamboo deck, and I could try to get my bamboo cards. Bamboo is only going to help bamboo. This card is going to help all of my decks. And I have another deck that I can create as well. Because the Dictator of D will give me the Bestial, the card that I don't have here, the Bestial card. Harpy's Feather Duster, Wishes of Blue. Those are like the Harpy's Feather Duster. There's only like 1 card, sadly. Like I'm missing. Like I'm better off like focusing on this deck for now until I need to really focus down. Again, if I try to do the Harpy's Feather Duster and I don't get it, like we're just gonna lose 4,000 gems, and I got a bunch of Harpy cards, but not the Feather Duster. So we gotta focus. But anyway, I wrote down I can only make 2 ultra rares right now. Yeah, I have 6. I need at 90. I can only make 2 ultra rares. But you also don't want to do 2 ultra rares. You only want to do 1, unlock the packs and draw for it. And if you could save up more gems again, and you could use your another ultra rare once you get a couple more thousands, 2,000, 4,000, 6,000, 8,000, then you can use your other ultra rare and then get another chance to draw some more packs, secret packs that you want, and then draw again, instead of using them all up. I was about to like create both of these and then use up all my super rares and all my rares, but realizing that you need one card to unlock a secret pack to get way more cards instead of only making 2 or 3 cards and having no more of these creation things. We're better off using one card, get a bunch of cards, get rid of my duplicates, and increase those numbers at the top left. Is a little bit more smarter than what I was doing before. It's just, I just wanted to improve and figure out how to play this game. So, so yeah, as of right now, I can only make 2 ultra rares and 5 super rares. And I can only go with my Bamboo Dragon deck or my main deck, and my main deck helps out a little of the Bamboo deck, but the Bamboo only helps itself out. I want to make a Bamboo deck, but it's not wise if I want to play more. I'll have fun playing with the Bamboo deck, but it's not going to make me any stronger having a few Bamboo cards. So, do I want to keep that or do I want to delete that? No, I don't need to delete it. I've already said it. I'm deleting it. Secret packs. Main deck, 6 cards needed for Legend of the Blue Eyes, and a Dictator of D does appear there. Can be one of the 3 packs. One card needs Azure, the Azure and the Ivory, and of course the Dictator of D. Is that what you're called? Yeah, it is. Okay, that I want that, and it can be in one of the 3 packs. One card needs to be the Dragon Kings of the Abyss, and one card needs Glory on Wings, which is my Harpy Feather Duster probably. Okay. Just to get 1 Ritual Blue Eyes. I can summon Dragon Master Magia with this card though. With this, I already have I could already with this card. And is it this card? It's this card. When I use this card, I attach this card to my Blue Eyes. And then I use this card. And then I use this card, and oh, I don't have the chaos. I don't have the chaos. I'm missing the chaos out of my deck because it's not there. And I use the chaos card with 4,000. This card would be in my deck, and then I fusion Grandmaster Magia. So this card only needs to be in my hand, or in the graveyard, and I just need this card in the graveyard. Get rid of it, attach this card to my Blue Eyes, and then draw this card and get Grandmaster Magia. So that's it. That's all I need. That's all I need. I don't need any other fusion. I already have it set up. I just don't have Grandmaster Magia. It's right there. I want it, but I don't have the card. I know. I want this card. I want this card. Like we're close, but we need to get the cards, and we're not quite there yet. So, trust me. I'm learning so much, but I really want this card in my deck. To any other cards that I want? At least that one. At least that one. Anyway. Don't worry, I'm trying so hard to learn. I am such a casual and I gotta learn so much, but I appreciate you trying to guide me through. It's really a broken card. I mean, yeah, it's pretty incredible, isn't it? What, it has like 3 negations in one? Do I call you Thomas? Because I could call you Thomas. hopefully that's your name. Or Toma's joke, but we'll see what your name is. But yeah, thank you, because I'm learning a lot, and I've spent time to learn how to play this game for this episode. But yeah, where am I at? Main deck, Bamboo, unlock secret packs. Yes, unlock secret packs. Cards to craft the Maiden or the Cursed Bamboo spell will unlock it. And then the meta. Okay, so yeah, as Flowers said, my deck would lose. If I choose my meta, if I add the staples to my ideals and my hand trap cards, if I fuse this one with this one and I kind of use them together, I would have a pretty decent meta deck to go against online. Do I want to do that? No, I have zero desire to fight people online and use the cards that I just created here the Veiler, Ash, and the Ghost Girl and Ogre, and use that dragon in the middle and the other cards, Drill Beam, to go against people online. But yeah, I understand how to get there. I don't want to do it. It's like Tekken. I don't want to get so good at Tekken that I use 5 moves. No, I don't have Primite. These are ideals and ideas. So these are just ideas, and these are fun decks, and these are ideas. I don't have this deck. I couldn't fit ideal. If I put ideal, you couldn't read it. But these are ideal cards. I don't have them. You missed the whole hour of me showing all of these cards. But I understand how to do this. I understand how to play meta if I really, really, really wanted to, okay? I get it, I understand. It's just tricky. And what was the stuff that I've written down underneath about meta? I could also add Magic Reflector and possibly Shooting Quasar Dragon and a Centaur Ion Auxilia, and number 29 Heart Earth Dragon, and number S38 Titanic Galaxy. Right. Okay, yeah, I understand. I'm leaving. I'm not going to delete that. I'm going to hold that on. We're not going to go shopping, but I can show you that in my episode 1 and 2, 4 years ago, I went and I bought this card 4 years ago. And this is not the same game, and I went and bought this card like episode 3 or 4. So if I want to get back to where we were, I just need to buy this. If I want to buy all of these one-time only cards, which I don't want to do now. I don't want these cards now. I need 6,750 gems if I want to get limited to 1 player only cards, but all of these are PvP online dueling cards. I don't want a single one of them. Now that I've gotten Ash and tried it, it doesn't work. Yeah, well, you sound like a pro to me, so you seem to have more knowledge than I. I really am a casual. And I only play offline. I do not do online dueling. I don't like it. I'm not a duelist. I don't like fighting other people and winning. Nor do I like losing, but I don't like fighting other people. But I understand that I don't need these cards now. And again, is it here? No, it must be in packs. Yeah, so if I create a card, the secret pack would unlock for 24 hours. And I could then start drawing for a card. These cards will at least allow you to... Oh, it was this guy here. This guy here destroyed my friend's card. They said it was some kind of fire-looking dude. They most likely used the new Frontier pack against my little deck. I don't know how my friend still won against other people. They lost against this one, they said. The fire guy destroyed her card, her strong card. Oop, my friend's card. Gender, forget the gender. my friend's card. And they managed this, like, once they took out the card, there was nothing my friend can do. They just, like, yeah, just got rid of the card immediately. Anyway, so it was like a fire card like that, or something close to it. But yeah, I've at least taken the time, like I said, to learn how to play this game. And I've taken the time to understand what I need to do, what I need to focus on. I'm not confused anymore. Again, there's nothing stopping you from drawing this master pack, but you're really not guaranteed anything. You're just gonna get a lot of cards, but nothing like that. Branded, yeah, the branded cards are very strong. It actually, like, won the recent tournament, didn't it? It did. What is the triangle going on about? Legacy pack ticket 8? Special qualifiers? What did my friend do? You have 32 days left. If this is going to get me cards, I'm going to hold off. Because if the hilarious thing happened that I actually got a card that unlocks one of the packs that I want to do, and I don't even need to use my ultra rare or super rare gem thingies that I have, and this unlocks something, I'm going to be... My friend somehow won. Again, I don't know how my friend won with the cards that I had. But people scooped, and my friend won, so good on my friend. But I got a lot of days. I will try to make sure I play this within 32 days. Or yeah, within 30 days. I definitely don't want to lose this. That's that, and I have 8 packs of these. Okay, cool. We'll draw for that too. And if we get something good, then I could at least draw from it if we get a good secret pack. If we get a good secret pack out of them, and that might just save me. But again, I don't want to play. I don't want to play meta. I really don't. We have time. We have time. I'm not going to use it because I don't have any gems. I don't have enough gems to make this work. If I got the cards that I want, I only have 24 hours to use the pack, and that would be such a waste, and I could save myself some very rare materials. Whoo boy, that was a lot. I've learned how to dismantle quickly and better now. I've learned some cards that are not in this game. Dominus Spark, Fidolius Harmonia, Super Duper Polymerization, Forbidden Crown, Pot of Prosperity, Terraforming, Anti-Spell Fragrance. There's a lot of cards that I heard about that are really good that I can't... that's not in this game. It don't unlock unless you use a special pack. It don't unlock unless you use a special pack. You mean if I use them, we won't unlock special packs? Because special packs only last 24 hours. Where was I at with the thingy? The side decks. I realized that this game doesn't have side decks. I'm surprised that they haven't you need to create a side deck too, and you want to add most likely the staples into your side decks, so that when you do best 2 out of 3 duels, you can bring some of your cards from your side deck and add it too. And then that would have been really cool, because like side decks exist in real Yu-Gi-Oh! Some cards that are banned in this game are not banned in real life, and whatnot. So like this game is like kind of doing its own thingy without following the real rules. But yeah, I realized that I've learned about side decks, and it was interesting to learn about that. And then card combos, which I will not talk about because just ideas from other people. One's for my bamboo deck, and then like yeah, the back-to-back and Veiler loop. You could do back-to-back and Veiler on your opponent's turn anytime you want. And then we got to the terms that I'm learning: the FTK, OTK, top decking, scoop. Top is to destroy a card with a card effect. I've wrote down all of the Yu-Gi-Oh terminology so I could learn. It's like what I did with Tekken. I had to learn a whole bunch of new lingo. Same thing with Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh boy, that was an hour and a half talking straight about my life and what I've learned. How many people can talk about their life and what you've learned for an hour and a half straight? I don't think you know too many people. I think we're gonna now hop in the solo, because we'll unlock some missions while we're only gonna get 60 gems, but it's better than nothing. And in a couple days, if my friend can keep playing, they said they weren't around today. But if my friend is around, we can eventually get over 4,000. But I really hope solo gives me some gems. So, the last time I did training and challenges, and if I'm going to do a challenge, we're going to not do training. We're going to do this. This is where you get to fight better AI with more cards. This dude here doesn't have, he has none of the cards that they have no extra decks, none of them. These cards down here will have extra decks and they will try to use them, I think. So this is a little bit better and more fun for me. And I think this is gonna be more fun for the live stream, because this is actually stories. And I've done Absolute Monarchs and the Warriors of the something 4 years ago, episode 1 and 2. I've done those two, right? So we can, it says it's a check mark, but there is, if we do more stories, everybody, we can unlock the gates and then do more thingies and complete this. So what does this show? It's those and a loner deck. Those and a loner deck. Oh, with my deck, I can get gems. I can get 2 of those and draw more cards. Okay, so... Can I complete this? If I complete this, it's been so long, I almost want to like redo it. Just so I can get the scenario and practice what they wanted me to do. Is it all checked off? Acquired, yes. Practice? Acquired, yes. The duel will have one for that and one for me. And I would have gotten that card years ago. Okay, and then we got to the goal. And we got whatever that was. And we played the scenario. Do I dare redo this even though it was in episode 1 and or 2? Or do I think I could just try this and duel and see if I could just win? Because I think we can, right? It says it's locked. What do I need? Number used, number owned. But we're going to get more back, right? We're going to get 250 back. So we're going to open it and get it back. We're going to get 50 back. And again, going to the story will unlock the stuff at the top right, okay? So we're gonna unlock these as we go through the story, and I can keep unlocking these gates. I don't think I need to do online battles to go through this. I really hope not. So I'll do this because I want to complete this and I want to move on. I want to move on from episode 1 and 2 from 4 years ago. We gotta do the duel loner first. Utilize Treeborn Fog, which is special summon from the graveyard in the standby phase, to enable tribute summons every turn. Banish in order to prevent tribute summons. Treeborn Fog, standby, banish tribute summons. So this should be scripted though, right? When this card is activated, you can special summon 1 to Helios, the primordial sun, from your hand or deck. While this card is face up on the field, any card sent to the graveyard is banished instead. We are not doing that yet. We have no banished cards yet. During the end phase, if this card was banished while face up on the field, this turn, special summon this banished card. The effect can only be activated once per turn. When this card is tribute, you can target up to 2 spells and traps on the field and destroy those targets. So I don't want... Do I want to actually start banishing right away? I don't think, not yet. I think I'm gonna draw this out and see what happens. And I'm not setting this card down yet. Loner decks are kind of difficult? Okay, well, we'll find out. I could do it myself, but I'll give it a whirl. What is going on? So you're doing a thingy. Okay. Banish 1 card from your deck face up during your second standby phase. We're definitely using this. I don't know what's in my deck, but we're doing it. This is a pretty strong card. We want to summon out something that we can't normally do. So these are all continuous traps. I can actually kind of see what we have. What is my strongest card right now? There's nothing crazy in here. If we had like one of the Egyptian god cards, we can put it in there, right? The whole point of that is to summon out something crazy. When this card is tribute summoned. This card was banished while face up on the field. This special summon this banished card. I can keep getting this card back. Is this going to help me right now? I could bring this card out. I could banish this card. I could have this card on the field. In the other turn, I could get it back on the field. I'll start banishing all my cards right now. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, I can't right now. Oh, I gotta wait for next turn. Are you joking me? Let's see if this gets popped. I don't want to do this just yet, but I also don't want him to fuse something strong and then go. What was it? What was it? What did you have? You had that weak of a card? Okay, I'm gonna be brazen. I'm gonna be brazen. I'm gonna attack. I want to see. You had nothing to stop me? Okay. Okay. I thought something was going to happen. Nope, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna flip it. I'm gonna get rid of that card. I'm gonna banish it. I'm gonna bring it back. I'm gonna have this card. It's only gonna have 100 attack or whatever, but yes, activate it. Special summon a monster to the field. Place one level 6 monster from your hand or face-up field on the bottom of the deck. Draw 2 cards. You can only activate this once per turn. So what does this card do? When this card is tribute summoned, you can target. I gotta tribute this card? Or I can put this card away and try to get 2 more cards that can hopefully do something better for me. I'm curious what this will do. Bottom of the deck, there you go. What do we get? During the end phase, if this card is currently banished and was banished this turn, special summon it face up in attack position. This effect can only be in attack position. If this card is tribute summon, target one set card on the field and destroy it. I'm going to do this now. I don't understand. I'm going to banish must tribute. I'm going to tribute this card. This card is just going to get stronger. I'm going to pop this one. Any monster sent to the graveyard is banished instead. I already have this going. I'll have 2 cards for you to attack. Okay. Oh, even now we're getting somewhere. This card is gonna get so strong soon. Once it hits over 2,400, we're swapping. Okay. We're getting there, we're getting there. I'm understanding. This is one of those banished decks. Yep, let's do it. I'm gonna weaken my deck, my card a little bit, but I have a 1,800 on the field as well. We get to find out if this guy has a strong card or not. You put the card back in. How strong? How strong? Same. How dare you? How dare you? Monster Reborn. You stole it from me. I see, I see. Ah! I keep forgetting. I do that all the time. I keep trying to attack. I keep trying to attack. I keep trying to attack and I forget. I gotta stop rushing. I do this to myself every time. So they popped my card, they summon him. Oh, good grief. Now we're losing. Let's also summon one Metal Fiend token. This card has messed me up, and I tried to pop it, and it never broke. Can I stop the bleeding? You weren't banished. My card never showed up. I thought if it popped up, I could have had this one pop up. But my card never showed up. That sucks. I was gonna do it and bring it back, but it didn't come back. Loner decks are rough. I must have done something wrong, and I don't get these styles. When a monster effect is activated that affects when a monster's normal summoned, you can negate the activation. So I can't stop this. It's just gonna activate it and stop it every time. Great. Yeah, it stops it every time. Let's see if I can somehow pull off a win with this. This stupid card is stopping me. Again, if I had my thing, I could just pop that card now, right? It's in my way. Oh, what? So I didn't have a Helios. They're all into my graveyard, probably. Yeah, one. I'm assuming he's gonna summon out a normal monster. No, we're both out of monster cards? What a deck this is. Oh, come on. What a battle this is. A battle of the ages. Oh no, another trap. I need to get a normal monster out and I can direct attack him. I'm supposed to summon one Fiend or token. If this card... Oh, I could do it! Oh my goodness, I could do it! Target one card on the field and place it at the top of the deck. It's gonna get negated, but there's nothing I can do. It's going to get negated. But, like, this thing just stops everything. Yeah, of course! Like, yeah, anyway. I could still attack, but I have to choose attack this time, everybody. Oh, if I could have done another summon, I could have brought it out and then we could have attacked, because you can only do it once per turn. Yeah, I can only do it once per turn. If I had two of them out. Okay, we're gonna battle, we're gonna do this right, we're gonna attack. I'm cool with that. Oh my goodness, what did you do? I just got blasted! Oh my goodness! Again, I think I lost it. I think I lost when I accidentally tried to attack and then I put my card in defense. I gotta slow down. It's such a weird rule that I have to slow down and read what I'm doing. Right? My brain goes, I'm going to attack, but the game is like, no, you're still on your main phase, you're not in battle phase. And my brain's like, oh well, I guess you can't think of what I'm you can't do what I'm thinking, so. Also summon this card in defense position. I should probably save that for a stronger card. Okay. Yes. Now I can tribute this card. I can tribute this card. He's got two more cards. I can get rid of them before he summons out something strong. That is not at all what I wanted to see, but I'll still summon you out. And we will... No spells, no tricks. No tricks. Okay. Battle it is. Much better that time around. Oh boy, yeah, what a difference. I drew some good cards that time. I almost assumed that the cards would be like set so that you could just, if you do this or this, you'll win, but if you don't know what you're doing at all, you'll lose. But no, it's like random card drawing too every time. You may actually draw and lose. But there you go. There's one duel. Loner deck clear. There's we got our stuff back. How about we do two loners? Hopefully we could win, and then hopefully I could use my deck to win too, and finish this. Domain of the True Monarchs. I'm going first, though. Oh boy. I gotta set up a... So I'm learning about, like, setting up your field to not be breakable, and on the first turn, and the second turn player tries to break your field and go through. There's so much to learn. Add 1 level 4 lower warrior monster from your deck to your hand. Let's immediately do that before anything pops. Once during this turn, if you would tribute a monster for a tribute summon, you can tribute summon 1 monster your opponent controls, even though you don't control it. Not yet, then. If this card is normal or special summon, you can special summon 1 monster. Okay, I got 2 of you. Send 1 trap, spell or trap from your hand to the graveyard and draw 2 cards. Ooh, I don't want to lose this card. You cannot special summon from the extra deck. But I can add from your deck that card or that card. So how do I do? You cannot special summon when you tribute a monster. Yeah, I'm waiting for my opponent to hold something. I could send 1 thingy. I don't want to do this just yet. I want to summon. Yes. Activate a thingy. No, not yet. I want to add you. If this was normal special summoned, contribute 1 monster. Okay. I want to get more cards, but I don't think I want to lose this just yet. Okay. This is not quite the... We don't have much defense here right now. And if they just do a crazy combo, we're in trouble. They didn't do a crazy combo. Okay. Nice. Okay. So once per turn, if you would tribute summon a thingy, you can tribute monster your opponent controls. I want to activate this now. No, I don't. I want to tribute. Yes. I hope this is going to work, or do I need to activate the thingy? It didn't work like I wanted it to. I had to activate it first. Got it. Okay. Select a card to destroy. Okay, next turn I'm gonna activate this. And I could just get this card out for free. Okay, I think now I understand. Let's just battle and see what happens. Nothing happened. Okay, okay. Again, you gotta respect the back row if it's something crazy, so I'm learning. I'm learning. Main phase. You flipped up the card and you're gonna take away my card. Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to do, but I'm going to do the exact same thing. I'm going to do the exact same thing. Oh, you little brat! You took out my card that I got! Okay, again, I could have stopped that from happening had I done that first. Not yet. Not yet. If this was normal summon, special summon another card, yes. No. Yes, in defense. Okay, now we got to. Not yet. We gotta get this card out. Let's get you out again. I can target a card and get rid of it. Not yet. Oh, I got you, called you out. That's not at all what I wanted to do. I wanted to summon out a thing, send one monarch thing. Oh man, I wanted to get rid of that card. I have to do this then. Oh, you're dead. You're gonna die today. Show me what you got. I'm gonna tribute this card. And get two more spell traps on the field. Okay, that's a lot of work I had to do. No cards can be added, that's fine. Let's, okay. I think he's got one more turn, everybody. Oh, I could definitely, if he takes it this card, I can still use this card. And summon it this card, we got it. Okay, perfect. It's a little bit tricky with decks that you don't know how they work, and then the AI could just like get rid of a card out of nowhere. You summon out, how do you summon out two like that, you little cheater? That's fine, I'm still gonna take you out. Unless you do something crazy. I gotta get my strong card out now. Ooh, I was going to, but I want to pop that card back there. You or you? Oh, I can fuse? Okay, what can I fuse? Two level 2 light monsters. No. This should work. Huh? That didn't do anything. I thought I was gonna use that card and use this card to win. It doesn't matter, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna just flip all of you. We need 1,000. Okay, there we go. I like the lava field. The lava field's pretty cool. We have one. Loner deck clear. We've got a icon. Cool. Now we get an orange check mark to do one, get a gold check mark when we do both, and we're gonna use my deck to beat this deck. We should be able to win pretty quickly. Going first or second doesn't matter with my deck. My deck is pretty good going first or second. Going second means I get to draw one more card. Ooh, interesting. Not good. Not good. Fine, and I can't use that without a blue eyes, so let's see what we draw. We won. We won. Okay. That's the card that wins you the game. You stop that? You stopped it. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You just stopped me from my thingy, but it's okay. I got a thingy. I can get a backup blue eyes. No worries. I got a backup blue eyes here. I could also get a backup blue eyes here since that didn't activate. Let's do it. Don't worry. This deck is not bad. I can make things happen even if things fail now. And it can only get better. Yes, please. Yes, please. I want this card immediately. Now I want to activate this on my card. Throw one blue eyes in the graveyard. Get rid of this card. Get the blue eyes out that way. Thank you. Oh, I may pop that card. I'm gonna change my mind. I'm gonna do it. This is the first time this card has helped me. Yes. That stupid card, get it out of here. Okay, don't worry. We still have moves. We still have moves. We got moves. We're gonna take one from my deck instead. Face up. Oh, I can't attack. Well, if my blue eyes cannot attack everybody, let's pop that, or well, not really pop it, but you know what I mean. Get rid of that card. You absolutely free summon in defense just in case. And now I can get another blue eyes, and I could have that blue eyes. I could get a blue eyes out now, or I can do this first. Let me do this first. And we want to reduce the level. Okay. Man, we have moves, man. We have moves with this deck. Right? Yes, actually. Let's remove another blue eyes from my deck into there, or I could send her there too, and I could bring her out and get more fusion cards out. But we're not gonna do that. I just want my blue eyes out. Let's just win this quickly. Oh, I've already activated you. Right. Right, I've already did this once. I can only do it once. Okay, I've learned there's a limitation. I can only do this once per turn. Got it. Let's attack right now. That's fine. Nope. But attack this card. Get rid of it. Okay, it's gone. Ouch. Don't worry, I can remove 3 cards from the field now. I can remove 3 cards from the field. Give me a card. Give me a card. Oh, yes! That's fine. I don't care about that card. No, not yet. Not yet. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Yep. What are you gonna do, huh? I'm gonna just reveal my 1 card and say goodbye to that card. Get it out of here. Now what? Now what are you gonna do, huh? Against my amazing Blue Eyes deck. What you got? Woohoo! I drew a Blue Eyes too? So I am free to do this, by the way, right? This card is a free... This card is treated like that. If your opponent controls a monster, quick effect this card and tribute this card. You can special... Yeah, so I can't do this yet, so we won't. But let's get a Blue Eyes out. Nope, don't do that. Get the Blue Eyes from my graveyard. Yes, in attack position. We don't have enough attack power, but I can still get rid of a card out of... Oh, that's probably gonna get rid of the card out of my hand. Yes, it only attacks my my Blue Eyes. It doesn't. It attacks this one too, but it's already out, so I'm not doing that. What do I have in here? What do I have in here? I banish this card. And I can fusion summon one thing from my extra deck. Let's do it. Nope. I can get you out. Let's get you from my hand. I'm gonna get my card back, or I can draw for more cards. I'm gonna get my trap back. So we're gonna attack. We're gonna get my trap back right now. Nope. In case if I don't win, right? If because we're not gonna get the kill. Let's get my trap back. Put it right back on the field, and then we're gonna attack. Next turn you're dead, and if you summon out anything, I have 2 or 3 blue eyes. I have 3 blue eyes, so I can remove 3 cards with this, so we're not going anywhere. It's over. Fun, right? I get to actually use my deck too. It's kind of nice. Nope. You can do whatever you want with that. You can do whatever you want with that too. Nope, no, I'm good, I'm good. You've done nothing. Oh, okay. Oh. Main phase? Okay. I'll activate that. Nope. 1. Yes, I do. That one. Goodbye. Goodbye. Put this card back down. Attack with my blue eyes. There's a term. I thought I learned a turn. I don't know where I wrote it. I don't know where it went. I thought I had it written down just because I don't know my stuff very well. I don't see it. I don't see it. No, I don't see it anywhere. Did I accidentally delete it when I wrote down all this new stuff? I did. Oh no. Anyway, blue eyes, white lightning. Get him. There's another saying. I wrote it down. I don't see it anywhere though. Yay! Easy win, easy win. And my deck is not even as good as it can be. Yeah, isn't that crazy? Complete. I got 2 more. I can't wait to use those up. All right, you got 1 more. Domain of the True Monarch is. I'm going second again. That's fine by me. Again, I just need to get that card. If they stop it, I can still do something. I just got to get the right cards. Ooh, I got her and you and this. Okay, okay. They might stop me if they put down another trap card. I got to get a blue eyes. What are you doing? Well, you have no cards in your extra deck, which you don't. Let's see what I draw first. Okay, I can get rid of what is this doing? I don't like it. Get rid of it. I don't trust you at all. I can get my card out. I can draw a blue eyes. I think I could do this. We're gonna just move you right to the graveyard. Okay. We want this on the field. I don't think you could stop me. I'm gonna put this face down. I'm gonna put this card face down. I can get this card out now. Yes, please. I want to get a blue eyes from your hand or graveyard. Get it out. From my hand, most likely. Okay. I cleaned out my hand, but it's okay. I can bring her out if I want. And I think I will. I will. There's a reason why we keep bringing her out, and it throws me off because I'm not used to it. I need to get rid of a card out of my deck. So I'll power up my Blue Eyes with a Blue Eyes, throw it in the graveyard. Perfect. Now that we got a Blue Eyes in the graveyard, I want to summon you. I could get this card here. This card here does stuff with graveyards. I could stop graveyard stuff. It actually might work very well against this deck. But right now I'll see if this works good enough for now. You. Although I have a duplicate of this card, I'll just have it in my hand in case I need to get rid of it. We're not gonna activate it. We're gonna activate you. We're gonna get the Blue Eyes in my graveyard and special summon it in attack mode as well. It's a deck that just keeps going, and we're gonna battle. There's no traps. There's nothing on the field, so beautiful. Next turn, if he doesn't do anything big, he's done for. Because I could get a trap card out, I can remove the cards now. I have 2 cards I could get rid of. I could banish another one to get rid of 3 cards. I want to draw first. And I'm going to activate you. And I think I want to... Do I want to get rid of that card? No, I don't. I don't. Whatever he summons out, I'll get rid of. I can burst any of his cards. I can get a free Blue Eyes out. I can get another trap card and get rid of more of his cards. No matter what he does, I'll just get rid of his cards. Give me a card. Oh, I can free summon you. Okay. Whatever you do, I don't care. Unless you wipe out my back row. So what are you going to summon out? Something a 2,800 attack? You still got that field card out. Sure, why not? I don't like it. 1, yes please. 2. See ya. See ya. Nice try. Nice try. Oh no, you got another card out. What do we do? Ooh, Maiden with Eyes of Blue. This activates that. Let's get rid of that card. Let's get rid of that card. Why not? I just need only 1. Yeah, let's do that too. Let's get another card out that I don't want, or may want to use. Let's see what I want. I don't know what I want yet. I could get rid of a card. I could summon out a Blue Eyes in emergency in case, just in case if something goes bad. Done. Reveal 1 card. Get rid of that card. It's gone out of my way. Cheap, get a Blue Eyes from my deck. There it is on the field. Well, we're not done. We're not even done. That's all right. There's no applicable. That's fine. I could also summon her out. I'm not going to do that. Else she's going to take up a place. I can activate for free. Put you in defense. This time I think I could do it, so let's give it a whirl. As of right now, we can special summon my spirit or that at any time. If I reduce you down to 3... That's how I do it. Okay, so because I had a Blue Eyes out, I use her, him, and 1 of my Blue Eyes. Just 1. Goes into my graveyard, which I could get it back out at any time I want. Right? That's why that card is in my deck. It looks weird to have that card in my deck, but there you go. And now I can get a Blue Eyes, any card that mentions a Blue Eyes, and put it in the graveyard as well. But I may not be able to. Yeah, so I can pull this card out of the graveyard, or this one here could, when I destroy a card, I can get this card back out on the field too. Like it's no end. And there's nothing stopping me from getting a Blue Eyes out. Here, I'll show you what I can do as well. We already won. We've already won, but here's what my deck can do. No, let's not. Don't stop my effect. We're gonna special summon a Blue Eyes. Or I could, if I want to pop a card again, I could use this card, right? But we're gonna use a Blue Eyes. Doesn't matter if it's in defense, because we're gonna tribute it. Yes, we're gonna get her out too, right? That's why she keeps showing up here. Because she keeps showing up, I'm able to get my Thunder Dragon that I don't have. But if I had my Thunder Dragon, I could get a Thunder Dragon to pop traps and spells in the back as well. But as of right now, all I can do is this, and I want my shiny. You, and you, and there you go. We got this to stop graveyard effects from happening too now. So we can if you do something from the graveyard, I could just say no. If I want to, I could tribute this card. I could activate this card right now. You can tribute this Synchro Summon card, special summon one Light Dragon Synchro Monster from your extra deck. Except this card here, but destroy it at the end of this turn. So if I activate it now, the card that I summon is going to die by next turn, okay? But what I can summon is another one of these. Oh crap, no! I meant to summon it. Ah! I meant to summon it. My bad. It's fine. It's fine. I was supposed to summon it, but my bad. My bad. I wasn't paying attention again. I'm going too fast. Anyway, let's attack. White lightning times 2. Let's. I want to see the beam happen, baby. Let's see it. What are you going to do? Oh, you're going to try to stop me? You're going to try to stop me. I continue the attack. Yes. If you think you could stop me, try it. More attacks are on the way. More attacks are on the way. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Yeah, nice try. And I had another 3,000 on its way. Do you see what I mean? Anyway, my bad. I'm not used for having that card out. That I stopped my own spell because I'm not used for having such a strong card out. But there you go. Woo! There you go. We actually completed something for the first time ever. That's right. This is our first time completing this in 4 years. That's right. 4 years it took me. And this one's not done either then. Wow. We're not done this either. Can I unlock this? We need light. Okay, so we need to go and do more story to unlock light to then finish this off. So we can do this, but not right now. We can, there's a door. The doors mean I could probably do it? I think the doors might mean I have the stuff to open up the gate. Or there is a gate in here. It's one of the two. Yeah, okay. The doors might mean I have the right stuff at the top right of the screen, which is the Dark 350. We have the way to get to the gate, so let's do it. Scenario? I've done this before, have I? I don't remember this, so I'm gonna look at it. And we're gonna do it now, because I don't remember doing this. Ruin and Demise. I may have done this episode 1 or 2, it's been, like I said, 4 years. When a world is about to perish, it is seen on its way by 2 beings. Oh wow, really? Those 2? Okay. The first is a red being that envelops in golden light and draws the curtain on the world. She is an androgynous goddess, garbed in red robes. Well, more than red, but I see red, black, gold, and green, and she is a god with no believers. That's only natural. A world visited by the goddess Ruin is on the path of destruction. Any intelligent life that would believe in and worship that god would soon cease to exist. The second is a black being that envelops the world in blue flames, which pulverizes the earth. The ground, you mean? Not the earth. Well, I mean, we call it earth because we're on earth, but ground is the lands. You know what I mean? A towering, omnipotent demon king, adorned in black armor, and gold, and white. He is a king with no vassals. That's only natural. A world visited by the Demon King Demise would soon meet its end. Those who would respect and serve that king would soon have their very lives destroyed. Dang, okay, I don't remember this at all. Cool, we do a practice, then we do a duel, then we get the goal. The duel gets me 2 things, I get more dark stuff, okay. So a practice duel is just, they teach you how to play the game, how to use the decks, and that would have helped had I done it on the first one, but you know what? I should almost replay the other stage. We got 2 of her. What makes a Demise and Ruin deck unique? Demise and Ruin ritual monsters can be brought out with a ritual spell, End of the World. Okay. Demise allows you to pay life points to destroy all other cards on the field except itself. And Ruin, the girl, has the ability to make another attack once it destroys an opponent's monster in battle. So do another attack. Okay. Pick which one to ritual summon by taking into consideration what's on your opponent's field. Yes, okay. And you could deal a ton of devastating damage. So if there's a lot of cards, get rid of it. If it's only 1 card, we can attack twice. We have 6,008 LP, not 8,000. Activate the End of the World. Right. Activate End of the World and ritual summon Rune, Queen of Oblivion. What is this, though? Okay, either way, my bad. Again, I tried to scroll over and the thing pops up, but it tells you at the top of the screen what happened. That one. Oh, no, it wants me to pick that one. I'll pick that one. Oh, I had to get rid of her. I had to get rid of her to get her out. Okay. You have successfully ritual summoned Ruin, Queen of Oblivion. I understand that I got rid of her. When Ruin, Queen of Oblivion destroys an opponent monster in battle, it can attack again. Yes, I read that. Now attack your opponent's monster. I can't do that yet. So 2,000 damage. You destroy your opponent's monster in battle. Activate the effect of your Ruin, Queen of Oblivion and attack 1 more time. Surprisingly, they didn't have 2,300 life points. They must be teaching us something else. You inflicted great damage on your opponent. Now end your turn. It flips all the cards face up. You can't attack right now because your opponent's Sword of Revealing Light effect. Activate Cycle of the World and ritual summon Demise, King of Armageddon. Exceed the level? Successfully ritual summon Demise, King of Armageddon. By paying 2,000 life points, Demise, King of Armageddon destroys all cards on the field except for itself. Activate the effect and destroy the opponent's Sword of Revealing Light. Sure. Pay 2,000 life to win. Attack your opponent with Demise of King of Armageddon. So we stopped the trap that would have stopped me for a turn, but we got rid of it. Okay, that's kind of neat. I guess with the loner deck, we should try to remember that setup. Complete. Okay, what do we get? More dark orbs. Golden circle means we're done. Exchange, in exchange for paying 2,000 life points, Demise, King of Armageddon destroys all cards on the field. If that effect destroys all of your cards at once, you're at a huge disadvantage. So keep an eye on your opponent's LP and the number of cards on your field. We get 150 light, which is what we need to unlock the other one above. So I think if we go in order, we'll probably unlock the things in order as well. But yeah, we just want to get those gems that I didn't know how to get episode 1 and 2, and we can just make it happen. They got a Monster Reborn as well. I think I want to do that by adding one of these card, End of the World. Cycle of the World. Cycle of the World we want right now. Yes, her. Had I known that, I could have brought the other card. I was going to just bring her out because she's stronger. If this card is used in a ritual summon Ruin Queen, that you must also tribute monsters from your hand. 4 and 4 to give her. I think I could do it now. Because I also sat a card down. Can I ritual summon her? Let's give this a whirl. Awesome, I can. I wasn't sure, and I'm glad I could. Cool. I got her out too. This should be quite well. If this card was sent to the graveyard, add one monster with that much attack or less defense from your deck to your hand, but you cannot activate cards or card effects with that name for the rest of this turn. Two light monsters to get you out? No thanks. Right now I just want to attack. I could Monster Reborn one of my cards? I see. I don't want to... Wait. Yes, I do. Wait, can I Monster Reborn this card, or is it only gonna Monster Reborn this card? I'm gonna be really I'm gonna be like really like, darn, it doesn't bring this card back. I don't think you can Monster Reborn... Target one monster in either graveyard and special summon it. One monster? Cause she is a monster as well. She is a monster. I know she's a ritual monster, but I think it says any card you want. I'm gonna activate it. I want to see if I get the card that I want out. No, it's not. Oh, darn. So again, no. Right? I thought so, but I wasn't 100% certain. Drats. Okay, can I now activate something? Are you a light monster? You're a dark monster. Fight two light monsters. Then no. We're ready to battle. You suck. They always find a way, man, to just like get rid of a card out of nowhere. I had a nice attack ready to go too. I want her back out, right? Yes, I do. I want her back out. Oh, but I need a card. I need a card like that if I want to attack and win. This could be bad if she attacks, because yeah, like how quickly we lose. Activate anything right now. Tribute the necessary monster to match. So I want to tribute her to match him. Attack up face position. I didn't choose her. Oh, okay. Well, that just happened. Okay, can I pull off a win here? Wow. We might be able to pull off a win here. So I can tribute my card. We got 2 light monsters that we can fuse out this card here. All light monsters on the field gain that. All dark monsters on the field lose that. Yeah, no, I don't want that then. I obviously don't want that. I can use this card to summon out her and tribute monsters in your hand. So yes, I want to tribute this card in my hand. I want to summon her by tributing you. So let me select a monster to special summon her, and I want to tribute you in my hand. Thank you. That's what I wanted to do. Okay. Face up. We are... I believe we're good. I could also spend 2,000 life points, but I know they can attack with 2,000 as well. I'm not going to do it. We're just going to battle. She could attack twice. And nothing, no trap happened or nothing. No field, no hand trap or nothing. Okay. Thank goodness this was not complicated. Cool. Loner deck clear. Light, nice. If I win this, what do I get? We get a card, everybody. We get Urgent Ritual Art. Interesting. If you control no ritual monsters, banish one ritual spell from your hand. Yeah, it's very specific. How about, because we're not getting gems, I don't care about it. We get to play this and unlock that. Let's just do it. This is why I wanted to play this game. We could do some more. We could do some more stuff. The red being ruined Queen of Oblivion brings the world a reversal of time. When evil has spread throughout civilization and when the world ends is in sight, the red being returns the world to a state before that cause of evil occurred. There are cases in which this reversal may restore the world to a primordial state, full of intelligent life. In this way, the world is reborn with hopes that life will transpire on the correct path. For those living in the current world, this would be synonymous with extinction. The process of rewinding the world to promote a proper development of life. You're only rewinding time. What's changing by rewinding it back to the same people? Is the world's just going to keep repeating, isn't it not? You got to do more than just rewind the time. Unless you're like rewinding the world, wiping out the things, and then adding different things to it, right? That like you got to do something else. What if the world continually takes the wrong path, no matter how many times it restarts? The black being demise king of Armageddon brings about the true end of the world. Earth would have been overdone. This would have happened to Earth a long time ago. Oh no! Its formidable power crushes the world, the very foundation, and eradicates all living things. There remains no trace of the world. That the world was there. Only absolute nothingness. The Queen of Oblivion and the King of Armageddon. What lies in the heart of a being who witnessed the destruction of the world countless times over eons. That remains unknown to those who disappear. Scary. What a crazy universe this is. So what did we get? We got Being Who Sees the End of the World cards. We got a structure deck, everybody. Cool. I'm fine with that. It's like the chibi versions of them, and then like the strong versions of them. Got it. We needed that card and this card to get them out, and this card to get them out at the top. Okay. Not my style of deck, but cool. Thank you. The gate is clear, but we're not quite done yet. We found a new card pack. Oh, we are unlocking card packs. Oh no! That I did not know. I did not know we were unlocking card packs. I can go to the store and see what we've unlocked. We've unlocked what? Miraculous Advent. The cup is angry with his feet crossed, but the whatever that the slime, I guess it is a slime, is all so happy. Ah, we get him. Oh, that's a rock creature, not a dragon. Wow. Okay. These are rocks again. Rocks are pretending to be dragons now. Megalith cards. Megalith and those. Okay, so I didn't realize we may unlock decks. If we unlock my thing for free, I will gladly use my 4,000 gems. But I didn't realize that that's what was going to happen. Oh, we've definitely done the 3 solo battles. Yeah, win a duel, destroy. Okay, we can't. Again, all of this stuff here, everybody, is a part of dueling live. This is dueling live. But we got a daily, and that I don't know what the duel live was. It's just a new mission. Okay, spectate a duel. Well, we could get 5 gems, I guess, if we spectate a duel. And then a lifetime. Oh, are we finally getting lifetime stuff done? It's been so long. Again, there's so many lifetime things we could have done. Proceed through the solo gate. Yeah, so we could have had this. We could have had this going, everybody. I get another one of those too. And we get a deck at the end of this. Synchro of Unity. Oh, I get free synchro cards. Oh, this is cool. Again, Dragoonity was my intro. There's my cards for free. I created 2 of those. We have a lot of these. I created 2 of these. It's fine. It's fine. I could actually get rid of 1 of these cards, 2 of these cards, and I'll get at least 2 points back, and I'll have 3. Unless they're sparkly, and I got these. Oh my goodness, we got all of these cards that I created. It's cool though, because I learned Dragoonity and I learned how to synchro, but this is like the original synchro, right? This is like I don't know if it's like Yu-Gi-Oh 5D or whatever it was, but this was the synchro, the junk synchro cards, and I've seen it but never knew more about it. So reading chats? Yo, hi. Oh, my bad. My bad. I am reading chats, yes. Nobody was speaking for a while, and I was just reading this, so I missed you for like 1 minute because I was just reading the information. But yeah, my bad. Hi. I am reading chats, yes. I was just so focused in reading and nobody was around, so so I was just playing the game now. I'm surprised people stopped by on like a chill thingy. Yeah, it's my bad though. I don't mean to miss people. It's just like when no one's around, I try not to look. It's kind of hard to stream to 0 viewers. But then I also got distracted by reading because I like learning, and I saw something I could react to. So we're in the Ruin and Demise story. So in case if you're curious, you missed my whole story and journey through Yu-Gi-Oh! I've already done that, an hour and a half of an episode, and then now I'm just going through the story because I want to unlock this game and unlock more stuff. I just want to play this game a little bit more now and get Yu-Gi-Oh! Out of my system again. Go for it. Number used. We still have 300. We can unlock another gate still. Cool. The gate is unlocked. I gotta do a duel. Let's do the duels first with the loners, and then let's see if I can use my deck to win. We want to use the loners first to get rid of the decks that I can't handle. Ruin and attack a monster to activate the effect. Your opponent may have Dark Honest in his hand, so be wary even if your attack is high. Pay attention to your opponent's actions. And wisely use the effect of Demise instead. Okay. I'll try to use Demise correctly. Would you be interested in custom graphics for your stream? No, because I'd have to pay you. Because that's a lot of work that you would have to do. And since I'm too small of a channel to pay you, I can't do it. If this card is sent from the field or graveyard, add 1 monster with that attack or less. You cannot activate cards or effects with that name. Okay. So what in the world am I drawing? I got 5 monsters in your graveyard, shuffle all 5 into the deck. Draw 2, okay. Yeah, I'm too small of a channel, so I can't do it right yet. Unfortunately, we are where we are. Once per turn during your main phase, you can return this face-up card to your hand. You can add a ritual, yes, so I want to add a ritual card, yes. We want to have a chance to draw something. And I could summon out you now, or I can try to get a stronger card out. I have this card in my deck, so that's why I was like, oh, cool. It gotta be, yeah, we gotta wait. I will try to... I'll battle and see what happens. Okay, we won. Break shift. Well, hi. Returning duelist? Returning duelist? Not a duelist. Yeah, well, I customize my own stuff. I'm happy with my customization. I'm nowhere near to be able to pay people for work. So, thank you, though. But yeah, no, playing solo only. I like fighting against AI, so not a returning duelist. Can I do anything right now? I could pretend to do that, but I don't have the card, so let's not. You did the exact same thing I did, but you got her instead, because you probably had the card. Oh, look at you having a field spell. Look at you having the card already that you need. So, like the AI just, like, gets exactly what they need, right? It's so lucky. The AI draws into everything that they always need. So destroy one card on the field. Must be nice. Now I need to be able to draw the other card. If I would have drawn the other card, I would have been fine. If an opponent monster declares an attack, target the attacking monster, negate the attack, and if you do, gain LP equal to the target's attack. Okay, that's good for later on. Right now, I don't need it. I need 5 cards in the graveyard. I'm gonna set you down, and hopefully that's strong enough to handle what's going to happen. This card is used to ritual summon the queen of them. You must also tribute monsters in your hand or field. The levels to total that. I can just do it now? No, I don't want to summon you. I want to summon. Okay, so I didn't have any control over that. I used up my strong summoning. You have a good one, Elvin. Destroy select one card to destroy. Okay, you, I guess, since you're gonna do something, I'll try to activate this. They're gonna destroy a card though, right? Like, and again, I use my strong summon to summon the weaker card. Yeah, well, if they summon a strong card, like I wanted to do. Yeah, they summoned out the strong card, everybody. Of course they did. Like, why not, right? Man, I just don't get this luck, everybody, at all. There goes one of my cards. She's going to attack twice. Yes. There you go. That's how you do it. Now I need to be able to survive. I don't have a card in my deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, okay. No, I gotta wait? Target 5 monsters. 1, 2, 3 monsters. I only have 2. Okay. This card becomes Demon King Armageddon while on the hand or field. This card is virtual summoned by destroying something. Okay, I have to set this card. I have a chance to draw into her as well, or him, and destroy the cards. I have a chance, but I gotta get him. And I gotta draw him to win at this point. I gotta go in defense though, because I'm gonna lose health, and I don't want her to take me out right now. I stopped her once, but I can't stop her now. Yes, please. She's gonna attack again, but I can do something too. You? This is fine. I actually think I could get the card I want. I could actually force the card I want now. I can draw the card I want. Okay, we didn't get the draw we want. You can reveal 1 ritual monster in your hand. Don't need to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do you count as 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. Oh, we got him. Okay, I could also do that, but no, we're gonna summon immediately. Why can't I summon immediately? Reveal 1 ritual monster in your hand. The equipped monster becomes the revealed monster's level until the end of this turn. This card is sent to the graveyard. The equipped monster is tributed. You can target 1 monster your opponent controls and destroy it. Why can't I? This card is used to ritual summon you. Oh, I think I know how to do this. I think I know how to, I gotta get you. I gotta get another one of these cards. I need you or... Cycle of the World? End of the World. That's not Cycle of the World, that's End of the World. I need you then. Now I should be able to do this. You can reveal one ritual monster in my hand. Weird, okay. If I got my card back, I can use this card to get this card out. I understand how that works now. Now I understand how that works. Okay, it threw me off for a second. I get it now. Yeah, it took me a few seconds. I understand now that I gotta get the levels and I gotta get the dudes. Oh, you're gonna do what I did. Okay. If I can survive this turn with any card at all... Okay, I'm glad I got that health from that card. I needed that health from that card, everybody. Okay, we got that one done. Thank goodness. I'm not afraid to lose life to quickly win. We got a mate ritual raven. Oh, is that like my little bunny dude? Okay. Okay, I want to get these duels done with the loner deck so I can use my deck and win easier. So let's do it again. Let's get a loner. Utilize advanced ritual art while special summoning Demise, and shoot to special summon Doom Dozer. If you are damaged by Demise Super King of Armageddon, all your LP will be instantly drained. So ritual summon Ruin Supreme Queen of Oblivion as a short-term solution. That went way over my head. Try to aim for Demise to get Doom Dozer. And if I'm damaged by Demise, Supreme King of Armageddon, Ritual Summon Ruin as a short-term solution. Okay. Or can I just like win without having to do all of that? I guess that would be nice. Break shift though, hi, and welcome everybody, by the way, as I'm learning to use these cards for the first time. Oh boy, what did I get? I got a level 4. I got add 1 ritual spell to your deck or your hand. Okay, so I can summon her out by using these 2 cards right away. But if he brings out the Berserker, I'm gonna lose her. Do I want to just bring her out for now? I could bring her out now and keep her safe, or go... Yes. Okay, I have what I want, but I'm also going to do this as well and see if I can pull something from you. Do I want to get rid of this card, or do I... During your main phase, you can return this face-up card to the field, to the hand. During the damage step when a light monster you control battles, you can send this card from your hand to the graveyard. Do I want to have a card out on the field? The problem is that he has the Doom card as well. The Doom card will wipe out my whole field if they decide to pay 2,000 life, and that means I'm gonna lose these two cards. Okay, I don't want to lose this card right now. But summoning her out will give me a card on the field in defense, and hopefully it's good enough. And if I lose it, I can still... No, if I lose it, we're in trouble. I won't be able to use this card to summon her out. That's the problem. If I lose this card, I might not be able to summon her out. We need Cycle of the World to get her out. I think I'm gonna just make a defense and see how this goes. Okay, I got another one of these cards. I think we definitely want to now... Okay, I have a chance to draw out her. This card, you must also tribute monsters from your field or hand whose total levels equals or exceeds the level of this card. I can summon her out right now. My cards cannot be destroyed by stuff. Okay, I definitely want her out as soon as possible. So the only way to summon her out is cycle this one here. Select a monster to special summon. No! What is going on? No, I didn't want to do that. What? It said I could summon her out with the cards that I have in the field. I am not impressed. I'm gonna do this then. I'm getting rid of it. I don't know what card I'm gonna lose, but I'm gonna summon you out, and I'm gonna get rid of you. That's stupid, because I thought I could summon her out, but no, the game said no. I had the right material numbers to summon her out. Boo to that. Boo to that, but okay. If I am going to attack, I want this card to attack. Yes, do it again. Double attack. Let's go. Let's go. I couldn't do it anyway, and I'd rather, if they attack a card, they're gonna attack that one. Hopefully my defense is higher. If they wipe out my cards, I'm in trouble though. I think we've already won. We actually already won. Okay, I could add one of these cards to my thing, but I think we've already won. And I could add the Okay, I can summon her right out again by getting rid of any one of these cards, and I could get rid of two of them. Yes, I could, from my hand, you, and you. I think we already got it without having to deal with whatever the AI was going to do. Or at least I certainly hope so. Okay, we didn't have to deal with the AI doing his thingy that I had to bring out the card in my hand to stop the ruin guy from wiping out my field. Okay. We managed to get through the loner decks. Those are really difficult to sometimes win if you don't do the right thingy. But we could finish this off too. Let's do it. Difficulty level 3. Oh boy. I mean, my deck should win, but I can draw bad cards and lose, so anything is possible. My deck's not complete by any means, but it should be good enough to handle whatever crazy thing they're gonna throw at me. Ooh, that's a bad hand, okay? Yeah, bad hand. I'm going to assume... Okay, that'll help. I'm gonna assume one of those are stupid, so I'm gonna get rid of it now. This one. That was not the one that I was looking for. Tribute one monster, target one of the... Oh, wow. Well, I'm glad I got rid of that, but okay. Let's try to draw something, and hopefully we get something good. That won't do, but they may not be able to attack. Target one blue eyes. I'm gonna set this card down to maybe pull a distraction. Let's get a blue eyes. Yeah, I'll get a blue eyes out. Yes, please. Yes, please. You know what? I can pop that back card and I can get my blue eyes out. Let's do it. Yes, please. That card right there. Absolutely. Get it out of here. Oh, you sneaky thing. You can tribute this special. Yes, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna stop whatever it's trying to do. I got this card out for free. You may have wiped out my card, but wait a minute, what can I do? I'm not doing this. I can burst this card and do a 3000, but we're not going to. Should I do to 2002 blue eyes right now? No or yes. If I get 2 blue eyes out and they pop mine, I'm in trouble. Let's not just yet. Target 1 blue eyes. I can target it though. I think I can save my blue eyes. Unaffected by card effects except its own. I think we're safe. I think I'm safe to do this. Yeah, so I'm not good with the stuff like that, but I'm not gonna use this. That's silly. We can attack now instead of wiping out one card. We can wipe out all of their cards. If I had other cards to attack with, I can. Okay, we should be good. I can protect my blue eyes if they do, I think. If they're about to wipe out my field, I can probably save my blue eyes. As of right now, we're still good. They didn't have the card. If they would have, I would have popped that and saved my blue eyes, but okay. Ooh, okay. With my card in there... This card, I think, is also immune to something. I can't remember what it is. It's new to me. Destroy one card. So not only do I destroy one card, unaffected by trap cards or effects. And if I attack a card, I can get any one of my spells back. I don't have any spells, but if I did, I can get it back. Okay, well, there's not a whole lot the AI can do, but a human can stop what I just did. Yeah, a duelist can stop me, but not the AI. Good. At least we're winning now. Wait. Nice. That's got completed too. I don't need to worry about what kind of, I just need to make my deck do its thing, and we're fine. We just gotta draw. Right? I can if I don't draw, I have a few other ways, but if I don't get any of my draws, we're in trouble. Oh my goodness, again? What's happening with my deck? One spell. I don't like spell cards. So we're gonna pop that right now before we do anything. We want that out. I don't know what they have. Okay, it's gone. I don't have to deal with it now. I can get one blue eyes into defense. I can summon you and then get the blue eyes out. Let's get my card out that I want first. Okay, let's summon. Let's get my blue eyes out first. Because I could get my other my field card out too. So activate you and you. We're gonna get my mausoleum. We're gonna throw any of my blue eyes away into the graveyard. Absolutely. We're gonna activate you. We're gonna set my trap down on the ground. From my deck, graveyard or banishment. Okay. While he has no cards on the field, let's get my cards out. Let's get you out of the deck. Let's get my blue eyes out of the graveyard and into attack position. Let's power up this card and get rid of my blue eyes. Now we have all of them. I can now remove 3 cards with this, and we're just going to attack. Easy peasy, right? Man, I like the blue eyes deck. Will you open a room? If you're talking about challenging you, no, I don't do that. I solo, casual, offline only. I don't like trap spells, so I'm probably just gonna get rid of it. But not yet, not yet. I want to see what you're gonna do. Nothing else? Oh my goodness. Well, we got this one, everybody. Let's put you in attack. What am I activating? I could add one thing from my deck. Let's also, let's do this. I'm removing that card now, as I don't like it. Just one. Goodbye. I don't care what it is. Get it out of here. I'll get you. I'll use my spirit. Yes. And one of you. Face up. Let's go. I still have my trap. I can get my trap back, everybody. That's right, I can get my trap back as well. I could destroy 6 cards now, or we can just win. Yay! I like when we win. No thanks. If I did matches, I would do more matches. I have zero fun competing against people, playing against other people. I do not enjoy PvP. So we get 200 more gems. Okay, so we are getting gems. I'm kind of happy to see this because we need gems. If I could get to 6,000 or 8,000 gems, I'd be so happy to be able to start drawing some cards by the time I'm done this. I have a casual offline deck. You would win if you have any normal cards that you should have. This is a good hand. This is a great hand. So let's just draw because it's turn 1. I don't think they could stop that. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. We're gonna summon and see if you stop me. You didn't stop me. Since I may want to get a Blue Eyes out, let's pull you. Let's move you now. Yes, please. I can activate a thingy, or I could... Let's do this first. This is a good hand. This is a really good hand. Because now I can do that. I get my mausoleum out. And I can also activate that. I'm gonna hold off because I want to see what else I can do here. I could remove you. Special 1 Blue Eyes from my hand or graveyard. Not yet. I'm going to add a... Blue Eyes to the graveyard now. Not yet. I want you in the graveyard. Let's get a Blue Eyes out in attack position. We could also fusion summon my card and get a whatchamacallit out. Let's not yet. Let's not yet. I know I could pop a card as well with my other card. Got it. Okay. Do I want to summon her out and get a spirit dragon out? I'm going to say no, and I can't use my other card again, so we're gonna hold off on that. Kaibaman? I will gladly show my cards. Yes, I have 3 Blue Eyes. And I want to special summon you. Yes, actually. Let's do it now. No, yes, no, yes. I was gonna choose something else. I was gonna choose this and get the other dragon out. Let's get another card out. I want a backup card. No, let's not do that. What a good hand this is. So I can get a backup dragon, I can get another tuner and any spell I want, or I can just get a I don't like this card, get it out of my face card. And since I got Blue Eyes out, we should be good. So let's get a trap. Let's just protect myself. I don't want them to pop this card and ruin my life. So now we can get rid of... I can get rid of Kaibaman or her. Normally you put it in defense, but I'm planning on... no, you know what? Just in case they send it to 2,000. No, you know what? I'm gonna go in attack. I don't care. I'm gonna be brazen. I can do more? Are you joking me? I can summon again. No way. Oh yes, no, yes, this. I did want to do that, and I want to activate. Yes, please. Because I activated my card. Don't break this. Don't break this time. Because I activated her, I am free to special summon any card I want. And up an attack. Oh my goodness, this is quite the combo. I didn't even know I was doing this. I just wanted to get her off the field, which then also allows me to summon this card, or this card. That is ridiculous. Do you know, with this card that I have in my hand, I can choose something? Let's do it. Let's do it. I think it's gonna be my no. This card here I want in the graveyard right now. Or in my hand. Or in my hand, it doesn't matter. Either or is fine. Because I have this, I can get rid of 3 blue eyes. I don't want to, but I can. 3 blue eyes and get this card out. We don't need to do it though. We're not gonna do it. But we can. And that's beautiful. And is this a quick, this is a quick spell. So if my cards are gonna get wiped out, I can probably quick spell it, get rid of them, and put in a dragon or something. Okay. I think we're set. I think we're good. I would love to attack, but I'm on first turn. And again, my deck's not even complete yet. But if we draw good, we're good. Yes, I am going to add 1 ritual. I don't care. You know what? No, I don't really care. What I want to do is get another card out now. Yes, please. Let's get another card out. I want to... Nope, don't stop me. Let's get another card on my field. I could either destroy all their cards with my blue eyes, I can quick summon my card out, or I can get another trap down. I got another trap ready to go. If you, I will destroy all of your cards. I don't care. What are you gonna do? Can I stop it from happening? You can banish this card. Contribute, summon this thing, and special 1 thing, except that. Let's not then. On purpose, I'm gonna put it on in defense. Because it has 0 defense. They may be stupid enough to attack. They might be stupid enough to attack. I negated the effect. I was supposed... It said it would negate the effect. Why didn't it negate the effect? No, no. Absolutely no. No. You sacrificed that many? Well played, my dude. Well played. I destroyed a card and it didn't work. No problem, everybody. No problem. You're down to 1,000 life, dude. You're down to 1,000 life. I'm gonna special summon a card. That 3,000's a bit of a pain. Nicely played, dude. What? Like I stopped this card. I used the thingy, and the card still came out. What can I do? What do you want to do? Banish this card from your graveyard and do... No, that's not gonna help. Okay. Let's get a blue eyes out on the field right quick. Not yet. Or let's do it. What can I summon? Let's get you back, or let's get you back, or let's get... Man, the recovery of this deck is great. You from my deck, please. I'll teach you to mess with my blue eyes. You reduced your life down way too much. And guess what? I got 2 of these in my deck because of things like that. Oh yeah. So let's get my... I got a blue eyes already. Already in there. Let's do it. Let's do it. Wait, I can special summon you? Oh my goodness, I had no... Wait, could I special summon the other card? Could I have special summoned my level 12 Blue Eyes Ultimate Spirit Dragon? I have no idea if it... Hold up, 1 second. Is this a Blue Eyes card? It's a Blue Eyes Ultimate Spirit Dragon. Are you... I could have summoned this card? No freaking way! I did not know that because I've never had the chance to do this. I'm gonna get this card out then. I already have a Blue Eyes. Okay. Negate that. What now? What now? What now? Tell me what now? Huh? You're lucky I didn't do that right. If I would have did it better, I probably could have won. No. See, the last time they did something like that, I'm gonna protect my blue eyes. I'm gonna protect you. And I'm going to pop this card even though it doesn't get rid of it for some stupid reason. It doesn't like negate the effect is why I'm like, I should just wait until it's done, right? Yeah, they got another card out. There we go. Yep, they got it out again. He's gonna destroy my cards again, right? But can I not do something? You don't have the LP to do it. You don't have the LP. Oh. No. Okay, well, I have to now. Again, man. negate the effect? No. I can do it later, though. Blue Ice Jet keeps coming back over and over and over. It always keeps coming back. Get my spell back to stop them, just in case if they're going to do something crazy. And let's end this. Alright. I probably could have won the turn before if I would have attacked the other way instead of the way I did it. If I would have did it the other way, I might have been able to summon the card on a card the other way. But oh well. Still learning. We completed Ruin and Demise. And we got 200 gems. Awesome. Yay. Ruin and Demise is done. We need to get enough light stuff to open up that one. So now we're doing the mystery of. So we're just gonna do them all in order, because like when I played this game 4 years ago, there was only 2 to do. But now 4 years has gone by in a bit, and we've got a lot that we can do now. So looking forward to going through them now for the first time ever. Scenario: the mystery of the megalith. Again, getting cards is always fun. Just having them is great. Like getting cards is good, and then also if we can get gems, that's even better. So let's do this. I didn't mean to close out of that. If we get light, we unlock. We can complete something else. The mystery of the megalith. In ancient times, many monumental stone structures were built. Stone circles and pyramids are some examples of this. Okay. Very Earth-like stuff. However, in many other worlds, there are various types of colossal structures. Let's take a look at one of these. The grand stone structures known as the megalith. Okay. The megalith Ophiel is a white statue that resembles an angel. I'm not too sure angels have thorns like that, and eyes in their wings, but okay. Her wavy hair hangs down to her shoulders, and her eyes are closed in a gentle expression. What catches the eye most of all are the wings on her back, like those of an angel. Yeah, it's not fully though. Her radiant holiness inspires reverence and modesty in all who behold her. On the other hand is the Black Devil Megalith Haggith. 1,300 attack, 2,600 defense, so you're a defensive one, huh? A statue of the haggard devil, crouching with contorted limbs. More spikes everywhere. His face hides behind a mask. The only clue of its expression is the slightly exposed mouth. The thorns that are driven into the side of his body inspire dread in the beholder. There's spikes driven into you, or are they protruding out of you? Anyway, if you put them in you, that's unfortunate. The sculpture of the 2 children. Okay, the white and black megalith Auk. They appear a lovely pair of twins, a light and dark together. By the shape of their wings, the white sculpture appears to be an angel, while the black sculpture appears to be a demon. If they're like twins and family, they should get along. It is also notable that they wear contrasting facial expressions. One's smiling, one's not. The pedestals of the megalith are comprised of an unknown material, not of natural stone. Their distinct features include the heptagonal decoration and a pattern imbued with mysticism. What kind of power is hidden within these pedestals, which emit a gentle light? I do like the little worlds that's going on here. It's nice. It's like the Magic game that I played. And it's just like, oh, this is the Magic world stuff now. Cool. So a practice deck we should be able to win. Learn the ins and outs of the Megalith deck. So we're going to learn how to use Megalith now. It's probably good that I'm going through these to learn how these decks operate, and then at least be able to beat the story mode. At least that. Oh boy. What makes a Megalith deck unique? All Megalith monsters are ritual monsters. Although they do not have their own dedication ritual spells, each Megalith monster can be used to ritual summon other Megalith ritual monsters. In particular, level 8 Megalith monsters can perform ritual summons when discarded from their hand to open up a range of plays. And when they are ritual summoned to the fields via other card effects, you will gain access to high attack, high defense, and other amazing effects that will push you further ahead in your duel. We have some strong cards already. So turn 1 they end it, turn 2 I draw. Okay. Megalith Phalig. You've drawn Megalith Phalig. Activate Megalith Phalig's effect and ritual summon Megalith Aratron. You can ritual summon this card as a Megalith. You can discard this card and ritual summon a Megalith ritual monster from your hand, attributing monsters from your hand or field whose total levels equal or exceed. So an 8 for an 8 or higher to get that. Okay, I understand. So let's do it. Monsters you control gain that. Okay, let's just, we know what we're doing at least. I just wanted to read. You can ritual summon this card with a Megalith card. During the main phase quick effect, you can discard this card, ritual summon one Megalith ritual monster from your hand by attributing monsters whose total levels or exceeded. When your opponent activates a card or effect that targets a card you control, quick effect, you can place one ritual monster from your graveyard. Okay, they might do that. I might get her back from my graveyard. And if you do negate the activation as well. See, I want cards that negate the activations. That's my problem. I pop them, but they still activate. If you do that, destroy it as well. Cool. Okay, but we know that we're just summoning you out. You successfully ritual summon Megalith Aratron. Megalith Aratron is a powerful monster that can negate opponent effects that target the cards in your field. Attack your opponent's life points directly. Is it gonna be a hand trap? No, not even a hand trap to show how it can stop it. Okay. I was expecting hand traps and stuff and be like, oh, okay, and then we can stop that and get another card out and then complete the attack? No, not at all. It's just straight up wind. Win, and we got wind for the first time now. Okay. Duel. We got a win with this deck now, and we get water. I think we're gonna get water for the first time too. Oh wow, yeah, we're only now going through the story for the first time. This is helping get rid of my Yu-Gi-Oh craving. This really is. I finally feel like I played a Yu-Gi-Oh. Ooh, 5 monsters. I can draw some cards. Okay. Quick effect, and I'll just do it because I feel like I should. Wow, okay. That was nice. I hope this card just doesn't get wiped out. Do the exact same thing I did. You can banish 3 or 6 random face-down cards from your extra deck. Oh, well, let's do that. You can ritual summon this card with a Megalith card. This turn, all monsters on the field whose original types are machine or rock are unaffected by your opponents. Okay, let's first of all... Oh, I can't summon? Oh no, they're all blue cards. What is the point of a monster reborn if I can't use it? I don't want to summon this card by wiping out this card. You got a stalemate going on right now. We stalemated. No, because they're not attacking me, so I don't need to activate that. I need to get a card that I can summon out and then draw again. You can discard this card and ritual summon a Megalith monster from your hand. Monsters you control gain 3. Yes, okay. I think this will work. Yes, that'll work. Nope, we're good. I'll summon you out. Nope. No! No, 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 no! No! Man, again, I don't know how to use these. I was now able to attack. But I'm gonna sacrifice my card here, everybody. Good grief, I just lost my card. What an absolute waste. What an absolute... I knew I was gonna power up my card, but I didn't think, yes please, do something, anything please. Ritual summon... You do whatever it is that I'm doing. Huh? Finally, okay, I was able to bring her out. No, 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 no. I'm here to just attack, and let's just go. Okay, I managed to, somehow I brought her back, and I was like, how do I get her back? I'm glad I had the monster reborn down there. It did work, okay. Thank goodness. If they're going to activate something, I'm just going to flip this now and stop whatever it is that they may or may not do, so... All my monsters should be protected. Just in case they're going to try to destroy any of my cards, and I want something strong. Okay, I'm not losing my card. I'm not losing my card. I almost got rid of my card again. I was gonna not be impressed. Okay, there we go. 3,800. No, don't stop activating this effect. I don't know what's going on. Stop activating it. It's gonna get me killed. Send one monster from your deck to the graveyard. Heck yeah. Next turn, if I don't get wiped out now. No, stop that. Stop making me do something that I don't know. Oh, we've won. They didn't even summon anything. Oh, and I could banish more cards from my extra deck. Oh, you have Harpy's Feather Duster? That's such a good card. Anyway, we won. We won. Let's just attack with the strong one. All right, good. That was good. It actually worked out. I kept messing myself up and losing my cards, and then I'm like, okay, then let's not do that anymore. Then okay, I get it. Don't do it. the loner ones will very well may make me lose. Yes. I'm assuming we need 200. Yeah, so we need to like do other ones to get more, and then this one here will just give us more, right? No, it actually didn't give me more. Oh, interesting. I thought we get more. No. Oh, okay. That's interesting. That's interesting. I get a card? Earth Chant. Let's do it again. I'm having fun. I'm actually having fun. And like, I have already done like 2 and a bit stories, and we have a lot. We could do a lot of episodes. The more, if I get more cravings, I'll just do this a little bit more. Yeah, I'm actually enjoying this now. Ooh, okay, I can get a Blue Eyes out right now. I could also get rid of a Blue Eyes out of... So everybody, I think I already got my strong card. I should have waited. I should have waited. That's fine. It's fine. Send this. I could have waited. I didn't need to do this. Activate. It doesn't count as a summon. I could reduce you now. I can now get my strong card out. Okay, this is... I've never had this card out right away. Is it too soon to activate this, or should I wait? I'll activate and see what happens. I got a lot to learn with this card. Continue to the main phase? Yes. Wait, what? Should I said no? I'm gonna reveal 2 of my cards. Nope. 1. Yes, please. 2. Absolutely yes. If I draw any of my tuners, or any of my draw cards to get a tuner, we win, but we didn't draw any, unfortunately. Activate the effect. Let's power up you. I thought I was gonna throw away another card, not the one in my hand, but whatever. I think we're still good. The AI does not know what to do against this. And there you are. Now I could have summoned her out. I'm not gonna make this last longer, but now I can get any blue eyes out. I can get any card out I want from my deck. But we don't need to. We've already won. So yeah, Aussie Logic, hello and welcome. You caught me pretty much near the end of my live stream. You missed my lovely story about Yu-Gi-Oh, my journey, and welcome to like a nice casual offline Yu-Gi-Oh player. Hopefully that answers your question. Let's watch and get a card. Oh, we get her. Okay, we've used that card. We kind of know what it does now. Okay, let's watch this and see what we got. The pedestals of the megalith may act as a door to another world, or a stake connecting another creature. Appearing from the pedestal of megalith of Ophel, megalith Phaleg, boasts 2 pairs of wings. Interesting. They look like... okay. Far cry from the gentle Ophel. This ferocious angel is adorned with a helmet and shield wearing a spear. Appearing from the pedestal of Megalith, Hageth, the great devil Megalith, Bethor has 4 wings. It is a devil of formidable build with glaring golden horns. Okay, it's rotating around. From the pedestal of the megalith Orc blazes the many-headed dragon Megalith Aratron. This momentum threatens to flatten the earth and to swallow all. Is Earth like always against these amazing forces in the Yu-Gi-Oh world, and they are stopping all of these like universal cataclysmic things? I thought Yu-Gi-Oh was like about a card game. Again, I never watched a Yu-Gi-Oh anime, by the way, either. But I didn't think like this was happening. Is this like scripted story? Because it's crazy if it is. It's like as big as like the Marvel universe with the gems and stuff. Like it's getting like big like that, big events like that, universe affecting stuff. Anyway, it can be said all these comprise but one form of the power born from the megalith. But that is not all. The megalith has a lot of power. Ooh, I like the colors on you. The megalith have the power to create a kind of force field even after destroyed. What kind of... what? How were they made? And what is the true identity of their hidden power? The megalith are entities enshrouded in great mystery. The key to solving this mystery may be a truth that emerges from beyond the megalith themselves. I like the pretty colorful gems. The crystals there, the rainbow crystals. Alright. Well, that was cool. The gate is clear. We need to do more. We got... Are you sure? No, I don't want to go. We need to do more story to unlock more of those to get those gates open, so we'll continue on. I could at least start this, and then we could end our episode with this at least started at the end of this episode. So let's read about a new scenario. My bad, I can't do the gates until we unlock enough gems, and I think this is how the game is supposed to be played. If we watch a video, we get Gem Knight Lapis. Okay. It's a bunch of gems. Okay, I like gems. Look at all those rubies, sapphires, emeralds, diamonds. Okay, anyway, there's just a lot of them. Proxene warriors, the Gem Knights with hearts of justice. Okay, I like people with hearts of justice. Diligent in their training, but reluctant to utilize their power for their prowess in battle. They led a peaceful existence. Okay, they trained a lot, but they didn't use their prowess in battle, which means they sound peaceful. That's good. However, those calm days were threatened by the flame people, the Laval. The fire people's attacking the... Anyway, another anime. This aggressive nation of flame warriors sought to invade the land of the Gem Knights. Averse to this fruitless conflict, the Gem Knights did not aggressively engage them. But for the Laval, the inaction of the Gem Knights was fuel to the fire. Okay, day by day, collisions increased between the Laval and the Gem Knights. At last, the Gem Knights resolved themselves to a full-on conflict to protect their homeland, so they didn't decide to fight back. Okay. The Gem Knights possessed a core that shone like a gem, which they activated as a force to aid them in battle. Okay. In addition, they could utilize the core to fuse with other knights to become even more powerful warriors. Is this all fusion summoning then? The fused Gem Knights include the following. Gem Knight Ruby, who repelled the enemy. Gem Knight Aquamarine, who defended its champions. Gem Knight Topaz, who tormented its opponents. Oh, tormenting. That's not normally justice. Okay, we've seen some things. We've technically, like, made it to a point. If I do the practice, this should be, if I take forever to come back to this. I don't think it's going to take me a long time to come back to this. I don't think it's going to be weeks, months, or years. I would like to think I'm going to come back to this soon, because I just want to play some Yu-Gi-Oh! I just want some gems, and I want to round out my deck a little bit better to be able to always win against the AI solo mode. I want to always guarantee a win. There's still a chance I could lose, and if I could get a few more cards and even get ones that I'm not even aiming for, and I still get them, that is a part of my deck, that would be wonderful as well. So let's do the practice, because I don't think too much time is going to go, and that will round out my episode. Clear rewards, we get the fire. Okay, do we need the fire? We need the fire for the first one. I may need to write down do the fire one myself. I just need to see how to play the cards. So, what makes a Gem Knight deck unique? Again, I haven't seen anybody use these cards. If these are, like, you know, many generations back, they've already been power crept to the point where everyone's using Brandit. Banish can still wreck you, and there's a few other types of cards out there as well, or decks I mean out there. So like I've never seen Gem Knights ever. So I didn't play for 4 years, but I also didn't know anything 4 years ago either. So I missed a lot. With its colorful fusion spells, this deck gives you the chance to duel with lots of different fusion monsters and effects. When Gem Knights fusion, one of the rudimentary spell cards is sent to the graveyard after it has been used. You can add it back to your hand after banishing one Gem Knight monster from your graveyard. Use that effect once you have gathered your fusion materials, so you can fusion summon multiple times in one turn. Garnet, Sapphire, and Crystal. Ooh, I like Crystal. Diamond should be pretty strong as well. So this is the Gem Knight fusion. So this is like a fusion card. It looks just like it. Okay. Let's see what the game says. I'm not going to push. You've drawn a Gem Knight fusion. Yeah, so the game always talks around here. I always try to move over to read the cards, and I miss this. Use this card to fusion summon Gem Knight monsters twice and win the duel. Fusion summon Gem Knight Aquamarine by using Gem Knight Crystal and Gem Knight Sapphire as fusion materials. Fusion summon Aquamarine by using Crystal and Sapphire. So Gem Knight Aquamarine. You want me to do Sapphire and Crystal. You want me to lose Crystal? Okay. I'm assuming we're doing a face-up attack to do something. An attack and both of us get wiped out. Fusion summon successful. Activate the effect of Gem Knight Fusion in the graveyard and banish Gem Knight Sapphire from the graveyard. So Sapphire gone, we keep Crystal, okay. 2,450, okay. Fusion summon Gem Knight Ruby using Gem Knight Aquamarine and Gem Knight Garnet as fusion materials. Oh boy. If I have to do this without this guide, I won't be able to remember to do this, but okay. We need to summon you. And we're gonna choose you, which is 2,500. Gem Knight Garnet and one Gem Knight monster. And you're Aquamarine, and I have Garnet in my hand. Fusion summon successful. Gem Knight Aquamarine was sent to the field to the graveyard, so activate its effect. Select a card and return it to its hand. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's why I didn't read its effect. Attack your opponent's life points directly. That's where the 2,500 was coming from. Okay. Cool, right? Okay, so, but the problem is I gotta read the effects now when we play, so I can do that move and hopefully win. But okay, we got fire. So I think if we back out right now and we go right back. Oh wait, we didn't get the. Is it light? Oh, do we need light? We need light. Oh, and we only got. Oh wait, there's orange and red. Oh. And you are the yellow, which is light, dark light. Fire, water. The red, if it was like brown, I'd be like earth and wind, but I don't know what the red one is now. Anyway, we have cards to open up gates down here, but we're nowhere near down here. Okay, so we're still waiting to do a light one and unlock this and finish this. Okay. So I don't need to do this Warriors of thing yet. Okay, I don't need to do this. I thought this was fire, so my bad. I don't need to do that. I can delete that. We got at least 2 of them done. And we're waiting to get one light and one orange by using an item. Consumables. I wish it told me what element it was, but we need the 150, not the 300 for this one. Okay. Cool. So this was fun. This is my first time truly playing this game. And we now have over 4,000 gems. So technically I could do next episode and draw, but I would rather go up to 6,000 or 8,000, which will be the max, because I can't get to 10,000. It stops at 10,000, and I don't think the game will allow me to get exactly to 10,000, and the rest goes into my notifications or gift box. Because I hit the limit before. We've hit the limit once before, right? So, and I had like 9,000 and I couldn't draw enough to just make it 10,000 and just do 5 perfect draws. But we got something else done? Oh, we must have unlocked another thingy. I'll just hit square. It'll let me know what it is. Proceed through the solo gate and get a soccer ball. Okay, so we proceeded through another. We get 2 more solo gates. We'll have these done forever. Cool. Exciting. And we should be able to pull this off easily if we do all of them. Increase duelist level 15. Yeah, that's not stuff I do. Cool. Anyway, it's nice to be able to start seeing some of the stuff. And breaking over the 4,000 gems already is hopeful. I really hope that we can get a bunch more gems. So, list of structure decks. Right, we got a new deck now. It's you. And we have these cards. Now, none of these will help my blue eyes, I doubt. I can look at it later right now, but I'm pretty sure these cards would be perfect for just this deck alone, just to work perfectly fine. Normally, I want to see like a spell that I can get or a trap that I can get, and I could like add it to my deck, kind of like how I add it. Kind of like how I added this spell from another deck. Right? This really helps. All it says is target and destroy. It doesn't say target and negate. I think the spell that I got on episode 2 or 1 or 2. Oh wait, no, you're in my favorites. You're in my favorites. Yes, it's right here. When a monster or monsters or a spell or a trap is activated, if anything happens to stop something from wiping out your field or destroying you, you use this card, pay half your life points, and destroy that card. I thought it should have said negate it too, though. Destroy that card. No, negate the summon or activation. There it is. Negate the summon or the activation and then destroy it. This is what I want that this card doesn't do. Right? This like hits it. Normally I destroy most cards, but as you saw against the story mode, I tried it, but it activated the spell anyway. And this thingy here, I can remove 3 cards, but it still activates the spell, and then they still go with it. I can still delete 3 cards anytime I want, but, and again, if I get my this card out, which I can easily do, I can keep getting this card back, which is what you saw me do. I kept getting this card back. It's pretty great. I'm just looking for more trap cards. Or, yeah, more trap cards that I could add to my deck and keep getting it back. Imagine if I had this card and I kept getting it back. If I keep losing half my life points, it's only 4,000 and 2,000 and 1,000 and 500 and 250. So, yeah, I could just keep getting this back and stopping you, and you'd have to somehow attack me. And I can only have 2 of these in my deck, but I can bring them back, right? I can bring them back with my cards, so there's a lot of stuff I can do if I can just get some good trap cards. Oh, I think I did not add that to my funny deck. That's my funny deck. I will gain 3,000 life points because I will declare all of my extra cards to the AI. Who cares if the AI sees my cards? And I can gain 3,000 life points immediately, and I could be immune to battle damage. If I get this card and my other card, it's try and guess. I didn't add that. I didn't add that to my never die. I don't think it's there, right? Try and guess? Nope, try and guess has not been added. Oops. Okay. You are there. Yep, that one's there. I could remove this because I'm not removing this. This is gonna stay in there forever. So you're added. Try and guess. Yeah. So I love my little gimmick decks. You are there as well. That makes me immune. So with 8,000 and 3,000, we already break the 10,000. Everybody, right away. So if I had that card, and I use try and guess, which is this one, and I own try and guess. Oh, even better. So that goes in my deck. I'm giggling because it's just like, it's such a silly deck, but I just like, I almost have all the cards that I need, which is crazy, right? Like I almost have all these cards. And I could make this. This is normal. Rare. I can make this. This one's gonna, we need to draw that, but all the normal and rares we could almost make this deck. This is just to help me in case if they try to wipe out some of my cards, but I could get rid of this, and this deck can be completed, and I could do a Never Die Dragon deck. It's kind of funny, and I would like to have like 3 of these. Ooh, and 3 of those too, in case if I can. So we want to get the card out, right? So having 2 helps it draw, and having 3 will help you draw even more of a chance. But okay, we added that. Okay, that's kind of funny that I managed to pull this off. Is there anything else? Remove 2 spell counters on your side of the field. Right, the anti-spell. Okay, that's something that I'm thinking of for later on. But okay, we almost have the Never Die Dragon deck already made. I have Magic Reflector. I have Magic Reflector in this deck too, do I? Interesting. I'm gonna hold on in case of Magic Reflector I could add. Target 1 face-up spell card you control, and place the counter on it. Right, again, I want to protect my card, and that'll... I could add this to my deck, like, I can. It's just I don't want to... Well, no, if I craft this, it's not gonna trigger any special decks. Secret packs. So I can create this and put it in my deck as well. And if I draw it early and I can protect my card, great. If I draw it late, I can just like, I can get rid of it, or I can protect my card again. Actually, I would always use it to protect my card. This is the one that keeps getting wiped out, right? This card got wiped out and I lost my whole field. Again, I could keep bringing out my card from the graveyard though, and I could recover so quickly that the AI was like, dang, I wiped out your whole field and you still recovered back? Like, I like the blue eyes for that reason. And it's super fun when I do this. So either way, I think this deck is fine. I would need to remove something. And I don't know what to remove now. Every single one of these is fine. Actually, every single one of these cards are good. Do I want to try to draw into cards? Or if I get rid of it, I'll never have to draw this and we can draw something else. Yeah, I know, but at least I made it, so. I could like delete most of these cards now. And I can do a main copy for episode 5. In fact, I probably will do it. Copy, yes. And then this is just copy of episode 5. Copy main deck copy. Main deck copy, got it. Magia, Master main deck. Crimson Chaos, yeah, so all of those are cards I was searching for. Main deck copy episode 5. Okay, that's what I wanted to write down. Okay, cool. Okay, done. So I can delete my whole story now. I don't need these cards. Eventually I'll probably make up some more cards, but I'm glad to show you my little story. To let you know where I came from, how when people showed up, they're like, your deck is crazy. I'm like, well, you have no idea where I came from. So now hopefully people can understand that how I got to like this deck here when they showed up, and then how I ended up with this deck at the end of the episode, and then now we're here. And again, I may improve it to protect my card a little bit more. There's this one card I really need to protect at all cost. And I could just say, because I just don't want my field to be wiped out, and it happens all too often. So yeah, I just want to prevent that. Either way, it's been fun. This has been one of my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh episodes now. I can officially say that. And even though I like Yu-Gi-Oh Duelist of the Roses because it's like offline and I could play the way I want, I probably won't play it because of how like old it is and how I've already streamed it and how difficult it is to get cards. Where this one is still going, and I really hope this game doesn't go anywhere or disappear or shut down, because I actually am enjoying this now. Right? The fact that I've taken time to learn how to play this game, to learn how the secret packs happen, to learn how to like unlock the gems up there, to unlock the other things, to do more story stuff, to open up gates. Like I just had to do it. But I really thought that this was just gonna be like do online battles only, and it kind of was like that 4 years ago when I did all the main story. The 2 main stories was done and I couldn't get any more gems. It made no sense, and I'm just like, I probably have to do online fights, so I let it go. But now that we're back, the stories are out, and I'm actually able to get cards and gems. This is kind of fun again. So I am. This is probably up there to one of my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh games now, and it is technically the only card game I'm playing at this moment. I can't find a Magic game that doesn't force me to go online. And I found one really good Magic game, but it stops you once you hit level 10. Once you hit level 10, you're not allowed to play anymore. It was really weird. And then, like, all the other ones, like, you just don't get any more cards. Or one of them I couldn't even win. The AI was so strong I couldn't win. That also happened with Duel Links. So, like, this one is at least still happening, and I'm still playing it. And even if I can't complete the story, I can still use my deck and fight against the AI if I ever get a craving. So I can still play this game. It's just gonna be like, it's gonna take forever to get 60 gems at a time, to be able to draw again, to use my gems to get more cards. And really, if I focus on my main deck, I can at least get more stuff happening, or again, I can try to have fun. And get the synchro, get the bamboo, make a never die deck, and just like, it's just a fun one. Like how people have banished decks that they have fun with. I watched somebody who has a banished deck, and I was like, you're just banishing? And they had like 14,000 attack after they banished cards and summoned out a card. Not 4,000, 14,000 attack. And I'm like, you can do that in Yu-Gi-Oh? So if you catch the reference, good. If you have no idea, well, I'm not gonna name anybody, but I have no problem saying who they are if I get outed. But yeah, it was really cool to see people enjoy their deck. And again, it's why I make decks like this myself. It's just for fun, and I just want to have fun. And yeah, I don't know. Hopefully you're inspired to make your own deck and try something out that you think you could put 2 things together, 3 things together, and see if the deck will actually work. Bamboo Dragon, Synchro Dragon, and like Never Die. Like, it's just like out of nowhere. It's just get 2 cards to make it happen. Or 3 and you'll like wait 2 turns. 2 turns and let that card survive, and if we get that other card, we never die. Get my other dragon out and then stop at least one spell from happening. Like, it's gonna be really hard to take out my dragons. So it's fun, and I think it's just like a just that. So yeah, literally the card in that deck that's the main card, which I should have done, right? The main card. Let me show you. The main card of this deck is change the cards. I want to choose one, and I want to make it. The main card is Child's Play. It really is. That is the card we're aiming for. And then the centerpiece around it is the Blue Eyes. And the Blue Eyes is not the card. It's either you to keep gaining life. It's you, the trap to give me my 3,000 life right away. What else do I have in this deck? Because it's just like it's out of nowhere. It's silly, but it's either I gain life, and I can have 3 of these in here. By the way, I could easily make this, but yeah, again, just it's either this. I think I want this card to be revealed. There you go. That's what I want. That's the deck, right? It's Child's Play with a dragon and a thingy that could get me my 3,000 life. With that card, the Never Die Dragon deck works out, right? So I didn't change anything. I just copied and pasted, right? Yeah, I just copied and pasted from my decks. Oh, I moved that one a while ago, but yeah, I didn't. That's not a synchro set, so yeah, it's a copy and paste from something. But there you go. Again, my bad. Most people are serious. Most people want to duel. I am not serious, and I got playful decks, and hopefully people are okay with that too. But with that, we got a full big episode in, and I finally got some Yu-Gi-Oh! I finally get to play some Yu-Gi-Oh! So that should hopefully hold me over for a bit, but I gotta make sure I play within 30 days so I can use up my stuff. We might as well get some free cards, and the more I play this game technically, the better off we'll be with more gems. Getting the 6,000 gems would be fantastic as well. If we get a good card and unlock a good secret pack for free, I can at least draw 4 things, and then hopefully get some more quadruplets or more of super rares and ultra rares, because that's what we really want to get quadruplets of. And more of them, to be able to get more of the stuff to create my own cards. So like I understand how this game works now, and now we just need to play. But I don't know how much I want to play on my channel this time in my life. I have so many games I can play right now, and I'm going back to this game because I've been craving a card game, and I'm still playing my Grounded game, which is a survival crafting game, which is really good. And I have so many other games I can play right now, and here I am playing this game over all of them. But either way, thanks everybody who did stop by. My bad again for you stopping by and not reading the title. I'm literally just like casual. I'll try to find a title that if you read it you'll understand what I am. Because people keep showing up and just challenging me to duels, and I'm like, I really don't. Like, my title today is just like my Yu-Gi-Oh story, so I'm literally talking about me and Yu-Gi-Oh. Like, why do you want to fight me? So yeah, anyway, it's been fun. I have 16 of 21 decks made. Okay, yeah, I'll delete some of these. Again, I'll do things in between episodes, but we got a copy in case if this changes. But this is at least copied correctly, so with that, everybody, thanks Heavenlies for showing and watching, and seriously, if you like what I'm doing, please hit those buttons you're to do by now, and I'll see you all in the next episode. Take care.